Hey, what is up, guys? Steve here, and it is time to start another stream. As always, we have Speedrunner 0218 with us.
Well, not always. This is different.
Well, it's just the intro I do when
Oh,
I have you with us.
yeah. I think you say that more often than your other intros.
Right?
So, what are we doing today?
Today we are doing Fortress, a Pokemon nobody should have to do, but unfortunately, you people voted on it. You crazy masochists, you.
And some idiot decided that, hey, I should do this run too. By that, I mean me.
Yeah.
No offense,
But anyways,
I just want to do something hard.
I like the hard runs. I really do think they're different. I like them. They're not just like, hey, spam ice beam the whole run.
Yep. Looking at you.
Right.
We're looking at you, Gen 1.
All right. Set. Off. Fast.
Fast offset. Gotta set the frame to frame 4.
Oh, weird. My background still says dragon.
Oh,
even
did
though
you not change the 2 lines
no, I
in the macro?
did. Did I not save?
You probably didn't.
No, here it is, right here. Type 1 bug, type 2 steel.
Did you reload Game Hook after you did that?
I did not.
Yeah, when you change the mapper, you gotta reload Game Hook.
Okay.
Fortress
Okay,
might be
well,
harder than Steelix. That's a little debatable. I don't know which will be harder.
Harris, I'm sorry it muted you there. For some reason, Nightbot doesn't like it when people don't put a space after their period. It thinks it's a link.
Oh yeah, I've tried to do that too when commenting on things. It's like, we can't comment because you're trying to post a link.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh yeah, Axu, that's the reason we have to get level 22, because we have to get self-destruct off our moveset. That way we can get
He
struggle.
does.
Well, Steve will be using Pin Missile. If you're wondering why the discrepancies, both he and I will be playing by our own rule sets, so that they can fit to our own tier lists and leaderboards, but we're just doing this together just because why not?
Yeah, it's less of a race and more of a collaboration because this
Yeah.
Pokemon really needs it.
Yeah, it's a collab, basically. We already do enough races on this channel as it is.
This one's gonna have some very reminiscent vibes of Shuckle.
I don't know, like, Shuckle was just slow. It wasn't hard. It was just slow.
Right? And what do you think this run's gonna be?
Slow?
I think the difference between this run and Shuckle is basically Shuckle has to use rollout for every battle, but because Fortress has 90 attack, it can just use rollout for the hard battles and return for the everything else.
Yeah.
Anyways, we should probably go ahead and get started because it's gonna be a long run.
Alright, just give me 5 seconds. Okay, are you ready?
Oh, Harris, come on, man. You don't think there's any chance of the under? Any chance?
75% of my stream says I can get under 210. Are you guys nuts?
Quite frankly, Harris, I actually believe you because 230 is quite in line with kind of where Squidgy and Jim Lee are matte finish, but the difference is I have all the shiny animations and they don't.
Yeah. Alright, so, are you ready?
Yep.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Alright,
Now that he's started, I'm going to go ahead and look up the nicknames because I forgot.
Oh yeah, you'll be starting your time after you put the egg move in, right?
Yeah. Interesting.
I'm expecting a lot of Quick Claw use. That's what Steve and I were talking about. He was talking about looking at other people's Fortress runs. They have not utilized Quick Claw as much as they should have, so we're definitely going to use it a lot. Honestly, it might be more valuable than Leftovers.
Oh, absolutely. I don't even think Leftovers is needed this run.
I don't think so, no. Oh, I mean, I'll still get it if I have it.
Oh, definitely.
Do I have fast text on? I gotta go check. I don't know
I
what
know that
fast text looks
sometimes
like anymore.
fast just feels so bad.
It is on fast. It's just I've been too spoiled.
Right? I just told Elm no 3 times. Dude just does not get a hint.
Right. Fortress actually has higher attack than Steelix. Oh man, that's technically true, but also sounds false at the same time.
All right. I don't understand the nickname. Maybe somebody can explain it to me. Why is Forrester the nickname?
Forrester, I don't know that reference.
All right. And move 3 is going to be pin missile.
The reason Steve's using pin missile is because it's the only move it can learn at that point to hit the rival 2's Ghastly, but I wonder if Struggle's just going to be better despite pin missile.
Yeah, there's a very solid chance that it might just be better than pin missile.
Are you going to be fighting all the wild encounters?
Yes.
Is that a dumb
I don't
question?
think there was ever a doubt I was not going to fight all of the wild encounters.
Oh
Outside
man,
of
everyone's so
basically getting
slow. Everyone, stop talking.
The one person said, "Cool Kid Forrester." I did not get the reference, but I went with it so that way I could do Walnut for the second run.
Should have named
Shorter.
him Gump. Okay, that I know the reference of.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
Huh,
I already wasted my berry.
I just looked
Oh,
and I realized
boy.
mine's gone. Struggles.
I'm
better
gonna
than
have
pin
to.
Missile. Yeah, I think so.
I'm gonna have to pick up some extra berries. I know where there's at least 2 of them.
Yeah, there's one by Mr. Poke. There's one by the berry guy's house, and then there's one by. Isn't there one by Mr. Pokemon's house?
Okay, so there's 3 berries. Then you just reminded me of a third.
Oh.
So if you talk to the berry guy, you get one. The berry guy's house.
Oh yeah.
You get one. Like the tree, and then there's also the first ever tree you encounter to the right of the first city.
I just remembered that as soon as you said there was a third. If Poison was still weak to Bug like in Gen 1, then Pin Missile for sure. Yeah, it's unfortunate that in this game Ghost double resists Bug, or the Ghastly line does, but in Gen 1 it was just neutral.
So the reason why I'm like mentioning all these berries is I think the berries are quite like important because you're gonna need them for the first gym, you're gonna need them for Rival 2, and I forget the third place, but there's definitely a few places berries can help. Might just be those 2 places though.
I think just Faulkner and Bugsy in Rival battle potentially.
I don't think Bugsy was hard at all.
He probably won't be, no. Faulkner is just going to be annoying. I think he's going to spam
the Faulkner battle is just going to be a whole bunch of time. Until he uses 6 Mud Slaps, I believe he will only use Mud Slap.
Yeah. Man,
Which is another benefit of Pin Missile is I have extra PP to go through, even if it's not effective.
I mean, at least you get stabbed from it. Oh, you're talking about Faulkner. I just thought you meant in general.
Yeah, just in general, having extra PP to go through.
Yeah. Do you like this back sprite? Like, so much detail.
It's, it's different than mine. I can tell you that.
What's the shiny look like?
Green.
Axu says Pidgey will use Mud Slap, Pidgeotto will spam Gust.
Yeah, because I think you will end up using he'll hit you with 6 Mud Slaps.
Yeah.
I think he deprioritizes Mud Slap after he's used the full 6.
I actually don't know.
Oh god. Oh, Speed was right. I just encountered a wild Ghastly and it absolutely had 5 power.
Yeah, you may want struggle.
Oh.
Also, I never found a Bellsprout. Or a Poliwag.
I haven't even made it to the city yet.
That's interesting, because I'm playing at a lower speed than you. Okay, this run, I'm actually going to do the Sprout Tower. Just because we need the training.
You're also a minute and a half ahead. Yeah, I'm doing Bellsprout Tower as
we
well.
both pressed New Game at the same time.
But my timer starts after I give myself the egg move.
Ah, right. I really want to go in the Crystal Disassembly and give this fortress a new back sprite. Like, this thing is awful. Oh, I don't know.
It just reminds me of the top of a Pokeball.
Yeah. Oh, have you ever seen the back sprite of Donphan? All you see...
I have done Donphan, I think.
All you see is its trunk. Literally nothing else. Like, they just like to show you how short they are, but... I mean, what's dumb, it's like, I remember seeing Togepi's back sprite. They show the entirety of Togepi just on the screen. Like, it seems bigger than Fortress.
What am I doing? For some reason, I skipped one of the Bellsprout guys. I'm like, bruh, I have Pin Missile. I'm good.
Right.
Oh, apparently the level of the Bellsprout right before the final ladder, it's got level 3 Bellsprouts. This guy was probably ignorable. The Bellsprout guy that you don't want to ignore is, I believe, to the left side of all the monks. I believe he's a level 6.
Oh. So the
I want to say
so on the top floor, the sage that's like the optional sage on the top floor, I want to avoid him.
Let me see. I'm battling him right now.
Ah.
It is Bellsprout, level 7, and I believe the second one is a Hoot Hoot, but we'll see.
Okay, I'm really hoping I have enough tackles.
Oh, that was... I forgot to mention that you probably will run out of tackles.
I'm gonna have to skip that third guy, because I need enough tackles.
Yep, I still got 30 tackles.
You know what's dumb? I used the Pokemon Center too before this.
Oh, so did I.
Yeah. I mean, at least you got Pin Missile. That helps.
Yep.
Well, as long as each of his Pokemon are at least 3 hits and I don't miss any, I'm good. But although this is Tackle, the chance of 1 miss within 9 tackles is kind of good. Okay.
I picked up so many random items this run.
0 tackles left. Thankfully, the Hoodoo never used Growl. That would have been bad.
Do you allow ties?
No, I don't. I just consider that a complete cheese, because you could just do that with Koga in Gen 1. Just tie him every time. Let him blow up.
I agree. Alright, even though I only used 7 PP getting to Falconer, I'm going to go ahead and heal again.
Didn't you heal at the center after you were done with the tower?
Yep, and I'm going to heal again, because I want to make sure I have enough PP. Alright, give myself the berry. Oh, what? I thought I used that. Interesting.
Oh yeah, I should probably equip a berry. Use a potion. Oh, I don't have a berry.
Holy crap. That Bellsprout training was very helpful.
I know, right?
Wow, that was not nearly as bad as I thought. I guess I should not have done that extra heal. Alright, so despite being Steel type, we can get paralyzed, right?
Yeah, Steel types were never immune to paralysis.
Yeah, they just look like they are.
Yeah, right, I wish they were. I mean, they resist Steel, but they're not immune. They resist Electric, but they're not immune to it.
I'm just making sure to grab the Paralyzed Pure Berry. I'm pretty sure I'm going to need it for Claire and for
Such a shame we don't get Mud Slap.
no, just Claire, because I actually need the Quick Claw for Lance.
Oh. I plan to just keep the Quick Claw equipped the entire run, pretty much.
Well, you don't plan on using a Paralyzed Cure Berry for Claire in her Thunder Waving Dragonairs?
That's a good point. 99%. Sad Gligar moment. Actually, that's happy Gligar, because he's like, if I can't have it, Forrtress can't.
Yeah, Twin Needle. I forgot. So interestingly enough, like basically that's the only reason why I think Koga's probably not actually going to be hard, because I don't know if we can be hit by Toxic, but I don't think he uses it.
We can't. It's a... Actually, I think Gen 2 they... Oh. I did not mean to fight that guy. I was trying to talk to the left fisherman to, like, avoid the Magikarp guy, but without thinking, I talked to the right one, so I rewinded. Because that's not the guy I was supposed to talk to.
What? You don't want to battle five Magikarp guy?
Yeah, no.
But he's got so much XP, you know, a whole like whopping 30. Like total.
Steel doesn't resist electric? Oh, I'm thinking of Magnemite, because Magnemite resists electric. Right. I always forget, there's some types Steel doesn't resist. Those exist. You can count them on a single hand.
Boy, Pin Missile feels bad at times. It's 85% accurate.
Honestly, it might just be worse than Tackle at this point. I think that... Hey, there's the Great Ball. I'm gonna heal at the center again, because I plan to fight a lot of these trainers in the cave.
I actually have both Great Balls.
Both. I just know about the
How's
one at
the
the center.
Oh, John, how's the Pokemon going so far? It's a Fortress. Need I say more?
Oh, you know what well, actually, never mind. I was just gonna say, I should have grabbed the, TM for Rock Smash to help with these Geodude guys, but I don't even think you can get it until you chase off the Sudowoodo first. So I don't
That
think
is correct. You do have to do that. They're like, wow, you chased away Sudowoodo. You should take this.
Honestly...
And I'm actually basing that on nothing.
Honestly, if they had just given it Rock Smash earlier than that, like, it could help. Like, if some Pokemon don't have an answer for Geodude, they could just get Rock Smash. Like, it would help.
Have you ever checked?
Checked what?
Checked.
Oh, no, I didn't.
The only reason why I'm pretty sure you have to do the whole Sudowoodo thing is because of the full item randomizer. I'm pretty sure you can check after you've done Sudowoodo, but not before. Because I remember that was like the first thing I do every time.
Finally, takedown.
Finally, an attacking move.
Right. Dang, where are the... Where are the... Well, I just missed 2 takedowns in a row. Good start. I keep trying to instinctively avoid trainers when I'm like, no, I need to fight them.
Right? Have you instinctively not picked up the potions in the wild?
I've actually been forgetting.
Because I've definitely picked up a lot of extra potions. And by a lot, I mean 2.
Okay, I grabbed 1. So there you go. Yeah, Steve is using an egg move, but then again, it is Pin Missile.
Yeah, it's not going to be super helpful. I'm not even really sure if it's going to make any difference at all for the rival, because I think he's still going to 2-shot me, and I'm still going to need to train.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, maybe I should have saved. This guy has a Vulpix. Maybe...
What?
Surely takedown will kill. Okay, it does.
Again.
It does outspeed, but fortunately it didn't go for it. I did pick up a random super potion, though. Well, Well, Annie, I think I have been dropping frames on my end today. So it could also be that.
Alright, most annoying Pokemon in this run. Paris. Don't you dare poison or stun me. You missed, haha.
Oh boy, Poison Cure Berry. How useful. Alright, I just got to Azalea. Alright. What level do you think I should... Well, should I drain my PP, like, as soon as I get to level 22, or...
I basically started draining my PP the moment Kurt healed me.
Yeah, I think that should be the point.
Oh, Metapod, you funny.
What's it trying to do?
Oh, it tried to harden and then use some more harden and then a little bit more harden.
It expected you to use Harden too.
Scyther did 1 damage on its second Fury Cutter.
Sounds good. Hello, Anderson. Oh, everyone else, hello. Thank you for stopping by the stream. This is going to be a rough one. And if you guys are wondering if I have any plan going into this, I do not. I'm trying to start doing these runs like how most other content creators do them, especially Steve does it. He really does not do, like, routing beforehand. He just glances at the moveset, thinks of the final few fights, and then that's where he goes from there. I'm trying to do the same thing. Like, I know what I'm doing for Red and Lance. Other than that, I don't know what I'm doing.
I mean, I did a little bit of research ahead of time because I knew this one was going to be a long run, and if I can partly prepare for enormous roadblocks, that will be very helpful. Unfortunately, there are a lot of roadblocks, and they're basically every fire type in the game.
Yeah, oh, never mind. Okay.
The big question now is, can I drain my PP before I get to level 22 or not?
I'm pressing the X button right now. Oh, I wonder, like... Oh. Okay, no. Never mind. I was just thinking, maybe I can go into the forest and train, but then I just remembered I cleared Slowpoke well. The rival was going to challenge me.
Oh, interesting. There's Geodude in the grass?
Really?
Well, if there's Geodude in the grass, then I should do the better training.
Where would that be?
If you guys don't know what the better training is, it's the top floor of bottom floor of the Slowpoke well. It's got level 8s in it.
I might actually go check that place out.
The problem is it's got Onix and it's got Geodude.
I mean, at least they're worth good XP. Well, not... I mean, Onix is probably better than Geodude, at least.
I feel like it's a hidden gem. Not like a whole heck of a lot of people know about this place.
I mean, why would most people pay attention to early game routing on which floor to do it on? Like, why would most people look at that stuff?
I actually found out about this area as a kid. I was like, huh, why are the Pokemon 2 levels higher here? And it never made any sense to me.
Oh.
But specifically, this is where I caught my Geodudes as a kid.
Oh.
Because I used to have 2 Geodudes on my team as a kid. I really liked Magnitude. It was like my favorite move.
Yeah, it was a good move. Actually, when I did my Alolan Golem backport the other day, I used Magnitude a lot.
Magnitude, when you get like 9 or 10, it feels like one of the best moves in the game.
I'm gonna get her... You've got to be kidding. Okay, this is a rewind reset. I got a reset on Bugsy. You'll never guess how.
You ran out of moves and had to use self-destruct?
No, I missed 3 takedowns in a row on the Scyther. And it was able to stack up Fury Cutters, and I died.
But it starts at 0.
Something happened to my audio. It shifted to one ear. I don't think that is me.
Yeah, that's you. When that happens, it means your cord is like you need to twist your cord like a little bit, like it's like spin the cord like wherever it's connected.
Yeah.
That's a sign of either a bad audio cable or a degrading audio cable.
Yeah.
But there is a sweet spot that you can twist it where it won't do the one ear thing.
It does learn Defense Curl, yes. We're not going to get it for a bit. Alright, I'm just going to get some super potions, just because I need to stay healed up while I do my training.
Alright, I am probably going to head out of the cave now. I have 1 pin missile left, and I don't feel like fighting onyxes and whatnot with tackle.
That took forever to manage my bag. Alright, so I just need 2 levels. The second floor, the bottom floor, you say?
Yeah, it's the room with Swift.
Oh god. Am I gonna have enough PP to train to level 22?
That is a very good question, and unfortunately only you can answer that question by just doing it.
Yeah.
You may have to skip the rock Pokemon. I don't know. You probably won't.
I think I'll save my takedowns for the Onyx and tackle everything else. I'll try that. I don't think there's any early game ethers at this point. The first ether's in the forest. And even then it's blocked off by cut.
This will be very interesting. I'm cutting it extremely close. I might not level up to 22 and then just go into the rival at 21 with struggle, and then I'll get to 22 during the battle, which then I can actually use an attacking move on the opponent.
How would you get
Oh wait,
struggle?
no, that move would be worse. That move would be worse.
How would you get struggle before 22?
Pin missiles got less PP than
Don't you still have
other moves?
self-destruct on the moveset?
No, because I had pin missile.
Oh, you having the egg move let you get rid of self-destruct earlier than me.
Oh yeah, I got rid of self-destruct for takedown.
Dang.
This may be interesting.
That is an interesting turn of events. Where are you right now? At the bottom floor of Union Cave.
I'm sorry, guys. I am rewinding. I just realized I didn't actually use my protect PP. Can you ever get 2 protects in a row?
You can. It's just, I think the odds go down the more you use it.
What if I use it 10 times in a row?
I think it gets so astronomically low. If you get all 10 of them, then people think you're Dream or something.
I never got hit in the all 10 of them against a Rattata.
How do you know it didn't, like, use Tail Whip or something?
Well, it definitely used Tail Whip.
Alright, I will need to use a Poke Center trip.
Holy crap. Ember does so much damage.
Sounds like you're surprised.
Oh, man.
You know, on the bright side, guys, with Steve being ahead of me due to our game running at different speeds, he can warn me in advance of any hard parts.
Did you know the burn affects your typeless damage?
Actually, I did. That's because struggle uses your actual attack stat.
Okay, so get this. I have 31 speed, and I need 33 to pass the Quilava, so I guess I'm just gonna have to train to level 22. And then I'm just gonna
know what the difference is. That's your shiny DVs. I'm level 21 and I'm at 31 speed. So your DVs are making this worse for you.
Yep, I knew that. And that's also why the runs aren't totally comparable either.
No, they're not. Man, it's so unfortunate. I'm at level 21 and a quarter, but I still have to heal at the center. I don't have enough attacking moves.
I'm just using struggle, and then I'm gonna potion up.
Funnily enough, Andy, in Gen 2, even though struggle deals typeless damage, in the game's code, struggle is still a normal type move, which is why its base power still gets cut in half. That's why it uses your physical attack. So, for that reason, I remember Snowy mentioned this when looking at this assembly. You can actually use Pink Bow to boost the power of struggle.
Oh, interesting.
It is interesting. Kind of makes me wonder, well, obviously I wouldn't
So-
go for it because I want return, but imagine if you'd set the game to Tuesday, beat Faulkner, get the Pink Bow, and then have an easier time at the rival.
So apparently, no matter what, my strat with pin missile and my strat without pin missile are basically exactly the same.
Ah.
You can't survive 2 embers, so you have to outspeed. And unfortunately, outspeeding gets you to level 22. Possibly 23.
I'm debating whether this grass outside Union Cave or that bottom floor is better, because the bottom floor may have better XP yields, but they take like 3 attacks just to knock out 1 Pokemon. But then again, I need to drain PP. I might just go to the bottom floor.
Is Rapid Spin one of those moves that hits more than once?
It is not.
Why? Why would they invent a move that's basically Rage 2.0?
I don't know.
It even says spin, man. Spin implies more than 1 hit.
Funnily enough, in modern games, Rapid Spin's actually one of the best moves you can have because it can get rid of stage hazards like Stealth Rock and Fog, Spikes. So competitive, people actually love Rapid Spin.
Oh wow, Rapid Spin does not knock out the bottom floor Pokemon, but does knock out everywhere else's Pokemon.
Polka Dot Bow should have been the fairy type item boost. Well, the Polka Dot Bow only existed in Gen 2. No idea why they even bothered adding a Polka Dot Bow, because you could only get it from trading over at Jigglypuff. I remember we found it in one of our item randomizers once, and we're like, what the heck is a Polka Dot Bow?
That doesn't sound familiar at all.
It was one of our randomizers. One of the random wild Pokemon held a Polka Dot Bow. I think it was on my end. But apparently it's a clone of the Pink Bow.
Is this a different game?
No, it was in Crystal. Remember when the enemy Pokemon would have, like, random held items sometimes?
You mean the second Pink Bow?
The Polka Dot Bow is another version of the Pink Bow.
Yeah, but there's just 2 Pink Bows.
Yeah, there are 2 Pink Bows in the game, yeah. Rapid Spin also removes Bind and Leech Seed. Well, it's still not going to be helpful in this instance. It just means it's an extra 40 power points I gotta get rid of.
Oh, great. I'm going to speed tie now. I did not make it to 23.
I actually don't know if I will be in the outspeed range, because I'll probably get to level 23 when I finish draining my PP.
What? It used Leer. Didn't know that was an option. Is it because it didn't detect a knockout?
I think so, yeah.
Interesting. All right.
Huh.
Oh.
They're
Oh, actually, I don't need to do this. I can use my 1 single repel because I didn't buy more.
Well, Annie, Steve's obviously going to be ahead of me. We're not really playing by the same rule set. We're playing by our own runs.
Look at the game time and you'll realize that we're playing very different game speeds.
What's your game time at?
152.
Oof. It's because if I was going to do a run of this thing, I want to at least put it on my main leaderboard. Alright, at least I'm almost done draining power points. I only got 6 takedowns, 10 protects, and then I just got to spam out rapid spin.
Alright, that's on me. Why does rapid spin exist when you start with tackle?
I don't know. Man, just imagine if I find a shiny right now.
Just imagine if I don't find a shiny right now. Nah, that's not true, actually. The wild Pokemon are never shiny.
Well, it could be shiny. You just gotta get lucky for it.
Okay.
Well, this is gonna take a while. On the bright side, at least I get a bunch of stat XP early on.
If it makes everyone feel better, I'm at 148 already. So
For friendship.
148 friendships. So now I can just get return whenever I want.
Oh. So what level did you have to get to beat the rival?
22, but I had to win the second speed tie.
Oh. Yeah, in the next
I think
run,
on the second run, I'm not going to do the bottom floor training because I did knock out nearly as many Pokemon, and therefore I didn't make it to 23.
So is the Quilava a 2-hit with struggle?
It is. It's basically always a 2-hit, but you just need to have more than 33 speed. 33 is the speed tie.
Yeah, because at that speed tie, it just becomes really risky.
Right. Dang it, why do I tell people no all the time? Yes, I want a bike.
I don't know, man. If you get the bike, Scott might write you a 5-page essay on why you shouldn't use the bike. I mean, I watch Squidgy's videos sometimes. He actually uses the bike every single run now. But his Kanto routing is pretty weird. You thought my
his Kanto routing is perfectly fine. It's his Johto routing that's weird.
I was gonna say, you might be remembering his old route, but he actually fights Janine a lot earlier than we do, because instead of like surfing through Cinnabar, now I actually watched one of his videos where he changed it up. He defeats Erica, right? And then he goes through Cycling Road down to Fuchsia to beat Janine, and then fly back to Saffron.
There's no way that's ever faster because here's the difference between here's the one and only difference between the two runs. You have to ask yourself, which is faster, going down Cycling Road or going up into the right of Cinnabar? Which one is faster? And I think the up and to the right of Cinnabar is faster. And that's literally the only difference.
Plus, you're right there anyway, and you already have the rappel still up. Alright, struggle is obtained.
Weirdly enough, he is where I learned, or he is the one I used, like, my routing from.
I don't know, like, he changed it recently.
The fact that he changed it boggles my mind. Oh, that's a Vulpix. Let's go ahead and take down that.
Well, Ghastly got one shot by struggle. Alright, it used Leer. Wait. Oh, dude, the Shinies Only thing messed me up. The normal Quilava's 34 speed. So I still speed tied.
I told you it was 33.
No, it's 34. The rival's Quilava's 34 in mine. Because
you made your own ROM. Okay. Oh, so you're not playing with the shiny disadvantage?
No, I said I was playing by my own rules, remember?
Oh, so I guess that's the great equalizer between. No, I'm battling Magmar guy.
Hey, oh,
Oh, out.
Psyduck.
Takedown.
Oh,
All right, one hit.
thank goodness that did not one-shot.
Okay, whew. All right. The Magmar guy's got headbutt. Or, I mean, fire punch. That could have been devastatingly bad.
Yeah, it would have been. You got headbutt? Wait,
Or,
do we get...
the fire punch.
Oh, I meant did you get headbutt?
Yeah, always. It's extra good PP.
You know, the one advantage with Rapid Spin, it can't one-shot anything in the forest, so I can get my HM users easier. Alright. Oh.
Alright, I'm actually gonna hit the restroom. Be right back.
Alright. Alright, gotta use my repel now. Alright, gotta teach headbutt. So long, rapid spin. Gotta get these ethers for later. Yep, bye-bye rapid spin. Should I still be fighting these guys? Honestly, I don't think so.
Alright.
Do you still think it's worth fighting trainers when you get past Rival 2? Like, optional ones, at least?
Absolutely.
Like, who's our next threat?
It's not necessarily the next. Like, it's not necessarily an upcoming battle. It's a future battle. It's Morty. You need to outspeed. You need 65 speed to outspeed the Gengar.
Yeah. I'll need to see what my, Morty has.
At the very least, you need to outspeed the, both Hunters. And with the,
You mean the Ghastly and the Haunter? Like the ones with Curse?
Well, yes, but like the second Haunter too, just in case you actually have been cursed already.
True.
Gotta remember, rollout can miss.
True. But so does every other one of our moves.
Except headbutt.
Shut up.
I didn't pick up rollout on my way to Squirt Bottle Girl, so I'm gonna have to battle. Oh my God. Whitney with headbutt. See how it goes.
I mean, I don't really think Whitney's gonna be that bad at all.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Wow, I missed a tackle on Clefairy.
Good job. Alright, what friendship am I gonna get?
Okay, it wasn't even
+1.
close. And also, she was faster than me.
You know, even though the Magnemite guy is required, I'm just gonna fight him later.
Why do you do that? It's mandatory. It's a mandatory battle. You might as well get it when the XP matters.
But yeah, but I only have normal moves.
You
gonna be
one-shot
annoying
them.
to
They're
knock 'em
weak. They're very, very weak Magnemites.
Well, too late now.
Okay, well, I guess takedown can go for return. At least over tackle.
I do like to fight a bunch of these trainers north of Goldenrod just because you have to pass through the area like 2 or 3 times, so you're bound to encounter them anyway.
Oh, Annie, you're absolutely right. Headbutt is the workhorse of Johto, just like Body Slam. Just because it's the most powerful move you can get until return gets enough power. I don't know what the friendship threshold is though
To get
for
better than
return to
headbutt,
be more powerful than headbutt.
it's 171.
Oh, you mean my current friendship? Got it.
Yeah. Yep, you're welcome.
Okay, well, I just moved return front.
Technically, right now, takedown's my best move. Alright, I'm gonna save for this Magmar guy, just in case. But I still want to fight him. His experience is really good.
I got rid of takedown.
I think headbutt should still one-shot him. Yeah, what were you worried about with this guy?
I don't know. I was worried about fire punch.
I mean, you outspeed and one-shot his whole team.
Yeah, I shouldn't have even used takedown since it has the 15% chance to miss.
I'm actually gonna fight the Raichu guy here.
Yes, Nidoqueen learns body slam via level up. That is very good for it. So I just got the opportunity to learn Bide, and I said no.
How dare you, man? It's a good move.
Right?
You're gonna disappoint Brock.
I don't think Bide is ever a good move.
I've only found very niche circumstances, like in Gen 1, like if you're using a water type with only like normal moves, Bide can help you get Bubble Beam earlier with Misty. Other than that, I haven't found much use for it.
But the Pokemon you're playing has to actually have HP.
True.
Like, you couldn't do it with a Horsey, but you could probably do it with a Seadra.
Actually, when I played Seadra, I used Bide on Misty.
I just said Horsey. You probably couldn't do it with Horsey, but could with Seadra. Like, the HP difference between the two. Haha! My first pin missile target in so long. I used it on a Mr. Mime.
I kept forgetting to split. Sure. Well, I don't think they are going to matter as much. It's mainly early game foes I want to be worried about. Rollout. I need rollout.
Alright, I got myself the Mint Berry. And the Nugget.
I thought you never picked up that Nugget.
I mean, if I pick up the Mint Berry, I pick up the Nugget. It's just kind of how it works.
Oh. Makes sense.
I don't need it.
You know, next to the rollout TM, there's this bird keeper with a Pidgeotto.
Yep, I battle them every time I pick up rollout. If your Pokemon needs rollout, you probably need to train. So I pretty much battle them every time.
Yeah, right. Ah, darn drowsy guy. I hate this guy.
I want to say the only run where I can't remember if I actually battled that person or not was Miltank, because you don't actually like you want to get the rollout so you can teach over rollout later and then teach rollout again.
Yeah. Huh. Actually, I'm at 46 speed. I'm almost ready to do Morty.
I have 55 speed. I feel like I'm still so far away.
Well, I'm not worried about outspeeding the, I mean, the second Haunter is never threatening. Its only attacking move, I think, is Mimic. I do plan on getting the Mint Berry, though. And then just hope for the best. Actually, I wonder if I should do Mint Berry or Quick Claw.
Because my opponent's Pokemon, I think, are technically slightly faster than yours. I have been overtraining probably a lot more. And then also you add the shiny thing. Like, I'm not that far ahead of you, despite being an extra 1 time speed faster.
What's the play against Morty? Outspeed the Ghastly and the first Haunter. Hope for the best with rollout. Actually, I might just hold on to Quick Claw the entire time, because their hypnosis is technically like, what, 45% accurate, and they may not even use it. Also, I missed rollout on the rival's Haunter, but it just used Lick 2 times. I was really expecting a Curse.
I haven't even battled the rival yet. I was too scared.
I should have used an escape rope. Oh well.
Was the rival hard?
Not really, no. I mean, I won even though I got a rollout miss. Like, if you don't miss rollout, you should be fine. Even if he hits you with Curse. Like, if
I just went directly to the lighthouse.
Like, I think as long as you don't miss rollout, you should be fine on the rival. 45%, okay. Oh, you've got to be kidding. Well, rollout, don't miss now. I'm on the 5 Ghastly trainer. On the first Ghastly, it barely lived the rollout, and it killed itself with Curse.
Well, that's not good.
So now I have to hope that my rollouts don't miss. Fortunately, they didn't, and I took no damage.
Well, that's embarrassing.
I might actually fight the extra Haunter lady in this place.
That's super embarrassing. Holy crap, I did not buy escape ropes.
Oh gosh, I am paralyzed. You know, that curse actually helped. Thank you. Full heal. Could you lower a little the emulator sound? I think it's a little high. Well, that's the background music. Is it loud for anyone else, or just Anderson? Because it looks like to me the audio level is like, the gameplay is like half of my talking voice. It shouldn't be that loud at all. Why am I using headbutt?
You lied to me about the rival. I lost.
I said if you don't miss rollout.
Yeah, I missed 2 of them.
Well, technically I was telling the truth. Just a little bit high. Well, I mean, it is 8-bit music. It probably just sounds higher. I can lower
Probably
it.
wouldn't have lost if Magnemite didn't use Supersonic. Like, why would anybody use Supersonic?
Right?
I have to talk to Ezween. Feels so bad.
Dude, are you serious? I got really good rollout luck on the random trainers, but not on Morty for some reason. Oh no, not mean look. Well, Morty was a second try win.
Nice. Man, I wish I could see how much damage that last and 5th rollout did.
Oh. I accidentally encountered Birdkeeper Toby.
What do you mean accident?
He's a spinner. Oh, haha, very funny.
In a run like this, I just talk to everybody. I may as well be an extrovert in this run.
Just like you are in real life.
Not even close. Oh boy. Okay, let's go ahead and put that berry on.
The sound is better now. Anderson, I literally did not do anything to my audio. It might have just been that specific track. I don't know.
Some tracks are indeed louder than others.
But hey, if it sounds better right now, then we'll take it. There are a few optional trainers I'm fighting. There's this one sailor near Olivine with a Poliwhirl and Eradicate. I like to fight this guy.
Mean look? Wow. Overprepared for nothing.
I did have
It's
one
four
reset because I got put to sleep.
4 rollouts. That's all.
What's
Basically a sweep.
What level did you grind to for him?
I'm at 36.
Jeez, I beat him at level 30.
I mean, I just did the lighthouse. That was the only difference.
True. Yeah, I should heal.
You probably still have the whole lighthouse to do.
True. On the bright side, I don't have to get a Krabby.
Come on. What do you mean you don't? Oh, you got a
Psyduck,
Poliwag or Psyduck?
Yeah, I got a Psyduck. I never found a Poliwag, actually.
I don't actually catch Poliwag anymore. It's basically Psyduck or nothing.
Honestly,
find that
I think I kind of have to agree with that.
Extra Pokeballs on Poliwag is not worth it.
The reason
you
I
only
agree
have
with
like
that
5
is
Pokeballs.
because the only reason I agree with that is because Poliwag, all it does is it can replace Dratini, but it really does not take long to get the Dratini.
Right. The Dratini is basically free.
Yeah.
And by basically, I mean is free. The Poliwag is not.
Oh. Players Dragonair have 66 speed. Kingdra has 83. Well, I don't think I'll be outspeeding the Kingdra.
Quite frankly, I'm actually a lot further ahead than I thought I would be.
I don't know how this spinner keeps seeing me. He just keeps seeing me lately, even though he rarely ever does.
I just realized, didn't you put your over-under less than mine despite playing a whole one-time speed lower?
I prefer much more your run speed. You do not use hidden power. I think it's more legit. I do mostly use hidden power. It's just this run, I'm not using it because when you set hidden power to a specific typing, you have to sacrifice some of your attack stat. So for this run, I'm just going perfect stats. I may use hidden power in the next run to see if it's needed. But most of the time, I do use hidden power.
My hidden power is always the same type, so it never really changes my run. Hidden Power Dragon is basically never helpful, so...
What about with Houndoom?
Yes, Houndoom was one exception. Basically, you have to ask yourself one question about Hidden Power on my runs. Do you have a special attacker that does not learn an ice move?
I forgot the Kimono Girls.
Well, that's unfortunate.
That's embarrassing.
I never fight Quillfish guy. He's so useless.
Hey, don't hurt his feelings.
Instead, I'd rather go inside the cave and go fight Nidoking guy.
Yeah, Anderson, you might be thinking of like my Fire Red runs, because I don't use hidden power in them. The reason I can't use hidden power is because it's literally unobtainable. Because the only way to get it is through the pickup ability, which is a 10% chance, and I'd rather not rely on that luck.
You could change the table, make them all hidden power.
I mean, in Fire Red, I just set them all to perfect stats, which is hidden power dark.
I have actually no idea if anybody else who does those Gen 3 plus runs, if they mess with hidden power or pickup ability.
I know Exceptional he relies on pickup for all of his runs. I just don't like doing it because, well, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, pickup, it can help you get like berries and stuff, which were very limited, but not only you can get like hidden power, but there's also the chance of a rare candy.
I did know that. I used to have a team of Zigzagoons. I basically solo runned back when I played on the Game Boy, And my entire team would be the evolved form of Zigzagoon.
Oh.
I already don't remember what it's called. Linoon?
Yeah, it's Linoon. Hey, that was nice. My repel ran out. I fought a random Tentacool, and I got to level 35.
Nice.
Well, I'm not really worried about speed in the league. The main thing I'm worried about not outspeeding is the Charizard.
It should be the Houndoom first. Houndoom will
Right.
one-shot you from full HP on Karen's team.
So actually, what would be useful to know is the Houndoom speed. That one would be a good one.
Just letting you know, you learn Explosion at 39. You're welcome.
Oh boy, thank you. Man, Hitmonchan's Fire Punch actually did a lot.
I don't think it used Fire Punch on me.
That's the most amount of damage I've ever seen a Hitmonchan do.
I guess that is right. It usually just has the 3 elemental punches, and then whatever weak punch is for the game. Gen 1, it's Comet Punch, which it never uses, and Gen 2, it's Mach Punch, which it does use a lot.
Dude, Mach Punch is a scary move.
It is, especially for Tyranitar.
Yeah, maybe not in Crystal, but in Fire Red, whenever I face Bruno, if I'm at low HP on his Hitmonchan, it always goes for Mach Punch. Awful.
Oh no, guys, I can't take any more vitamins. I guess we're not picking up the protein.
That shows you how much training you did.
Right.
Meanwhile, oh, hold on. Who was it that said this Primeape had 51 speed? Clearly that's not true. I just flinched the Poliwrath twice in a row.
They might have been looking at the Primeape of the previous trainer and not Chuck.
Maybe.
Because that Primeape's a lot lower level, and it's literally one trainer before Chuck. Are you still dropping frames?
I don't think recently.
I don't know if it's on my end or if Twitch's end, because I definitely see you dropping frames every now and again.
I mean, not much I can do about it.
Right.
The Houndoom is 106 for me. Okay, that's good to know. I probably will never outspeed that.
And it's the last member on her team too, so
Wouldn't
really
she use
sucks for it to be a
Houndoom
20%
second?
chance.
Wouldn't Houndoom be the second one out because of the fire type?
I have no idea. I know she used it last for just about every run that I play.
Do you remember what happened to the other ones you watched?
No.
Oh.
Maybe it was second. I mean, I just don't remember.
You guys
the level 23 Electrode outspeeds.
You guys may be thinking, hey, you need to heal. You're running low on PP. I'm about to do the Rocket Hideout really soon. I'm going to get a free heal over there. Oh.
God.
I always forget she's on the right side, not the left.
You reminded me of something so funny I love as a kid. You said your HP was low, and it made me immediately think of oh gosh, now I've already got Fable. Whenever your HP gets a little bit low, the Guildmaster just constantly braids you. Hero, your health is low. Watch that. Over and over and over again.
I keep talking to the trees, and it's like, hey, you want to use Headbutt? I'm like, no, I want to use Cut.
I have Headbutt. Still not sure if I'll need it or not for Jasmine, so that's why I'm holding on to it.
Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I was like, should it Lance be here? And I just remembered he doesn't show up until you beat the Gyarados.
If anybody's wondering why in the world would I use Headbutt for Jasmine since she resists it, it's because I want the flinches. Because it's not like Return is like an enormous upgrade over Headbutt.
True.
I still have Pin Missile too.
Nice. Yes, Karen sends out Houndoom second. Okay.
Oh, well that's good to know. At least we won't have to luck too hard into it.
Oh, how dare this thing. I was trying to use rollout on the Drowsy to save PP, and it disabled my rollout when I was using it. The nerve.
Okay, well, I should have used the Paralysis Cure Berry. That's on me.
It's okay, guys. I'll use a potion after this fight.
Alright. Paralysis Cure Berry. Give. It's a good thing I know where the second one is now, because I need the second one for Claire.
Yeah. Cool, take down one-shots Magnemite.
Cool.
I also just realized I never picked up Return, so I'm gonna have to do that after Jasmine.
So, boy, +4 rollout really does nothing to Steelix.
That was your whole plan for the Steelix, huh?
Well,
Oh.
+5 rollout also didn't do very much. Holy crap.
I have
Alright,
not
well,
done that in a long time.
I guess we're going to the headbutt flinch strategy then.
Instead of going down the stairs in the rocket hideout, I went on the teleporter. My mistake. I know Steve doesn't usually like to fight this rocket grunt, but his single Golbat can still provide good XP.
Pin Missile doesn't have like a secondary effect, right?
No, that's Twin
Like
Needle.
poison or anything?
That's Twin Needle.
That would have been nice. That would have been really nice, though.
I've mentioned this before, but in Gen 2, Twin Needle can poison steel types.
No!
What was that?
I finally defeated the Steelix. All I had to do was two-shot the last Magnemite. First turn uses Thunder Wave. I then get fully paralyzed. Then it hits 2 Thunderbolts in a row. One of them was a crit. Knocked me out.
Oh, dude, that is awful.
On the last Magnemite.
Who's playing with you tonight? Steve. We do those, backport runs together. There's the full heal.
This was my normal scheduled run. He's playing with me.
I didn't have a run I didn't have a run plan today. So usually I do my own streams separately on Fridays and I raid him later. But I had nothing planned, so I'm like, you know what? I want to do this.
I just got the luckiest thing you'd ever see. I just got a +5 rollout crit.
Did that even knock out the Steelix?
No, it did half.
How much damage does Iron Tail do to you?
Like 20. If that. Maybe 15.
That is interesting, Axew. Axew's mentioning the fact that the Gyarados will set up Rain Dance. The Charizard's Flamethrower will still do less damage, but he's not sure if it'll still KO. Even with the Rain Up, that's a good question. I would have to guess with Rain Up, it'd be like 3/4 damage, I guess.
I keep flying to the wrong cities. That's really embarrassing.
The fly map in Gen 2 is kind of hard to navigate sometimes.
No. I mean, I know where all the cities are in the game. I got them memorized. It's just embarrassing that I flew to the wrong ones.
I know, it's like, you know how in like Gen 1 you have to press up in order to go like up one, you can't just hold it. In Gen 2, you can just hold it and cycle through like every town. So if you like hold up a bit too long, you go to the wrong town.
Yeah, I physically one-click them each time. Like, I have it memorized, oh, you down-click this like 3 times. But it gets annoying when you have, like, new... Wait, what am I doing?
You're doing everything.
I am doing everything wrong. I'm doing the rare candies early for some reason.
What kind of idea is that?
I can't stop now because I've already started. Cat keeps walking in front, confusing me too. Oh my god. Alright, well.
Alright, level 40.
Okay, well. We'll get there on the next run.
Alright, time for price. Dang, Douglas.
How many times have you used rollout this run?
I've used it quite a few times.
I feel like I've used it on basically 2 battles, and that was like it.
I used it on the Noctowl guy. I used it on some Rocket Grunts. I'm using it on Spinner Douglas right now.
I somehow ignored that guy this run.
Well, I can't control, like, because like, I'm on the ice.
Right. You gotta be like a Connor McDavid out there to ignore him.
I'm actually going to see how the rollout strat works on price. +3 one-shots. Oh, Piloswine dies.
Oh, interesting. I didn't heal after Jasmine, and these Magnemites have Sonic Boom. Even more interesting, my overlay says Sonic Boom has 10 power.
Wait, what? It does? I'll have
That's
to look
funny.
at that.
Oh, that's really funny. Well, I mean, I'm sure it's in there as a 20 power move.
Alright, so
funny.
what was your plan for Jasmine? Just rely on headbutt flinches or rollout spamming?
Yeah, so I was hoping that at some point I could get like a +5 rollout and ignore the hyper beam or the hyper potion. It never worked out. She always hyper potion. So if I had just used, God, the cat keeps getting away. If I just used the headbutt the whole time, it would have just been better.
Should I save the paralysis cure berry for Claire?
Yes,
or
use it.
now?
Use it. Absolutely use it. If you don't use it now, you will probably get paralyzed on the first Magnemite because it's a 2-shot.
Okay. You thought this Pokemon had a little bit more speed? Yeah, no, it does not.
It's a flying walnut. It gets whatever speed it gets.
It missed its first Thunder Wave. Nice.
Well, maybe after you defeat the Steelix, it'll still go off.
+4 rollout does as much damage as a regular headbutt.
Yes, but that you have to get to +4 though.
Yeah, so I'm better off just spamming headbutt.
Right. I only did the whole rollout thing to try and avoid the hyper potion.
Oh my gosh. I was not oh, finally. I was just gonna say I wasn't getting many flinches, but then the final 2 flinched twice.
Yeah, I only got like
the Magnemite killed
2
me with
flinches.
Thunderbolt.
Oh, that's unfortunate. That's insanely unfortunate.
Was doing too much. My defense was lowered 3 times, and it just would not get flinches.
Well, that was interesting. I just knocked out Quilava with Return.
Claire should be easy with Pink Bow return spam anyway. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. But I don't even know if pink bows, well, might be needed. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna use the paralyzed cure berry if the pink bow return does not knock out the Dragonair.
You know what I just realized? There is a much simpler solution to this Jasmine fight that I was too stupid to think of at the time.
What?
Rock Smash.
That's not a good solution.
Well, you know what else is a good solution about it? 50% chance to lower the defense of the Steelix. So it'll start doing more and more damage.
If you want to do that, by all means, go ahead.
I think it's the right answer, without relying on a bunch of flinch luck.
I mean, I thought it was relatively consistent.
I don't know how you thought it was consistent. I'm level 41 right now.
Uh-huh.
What level were you?
I don't remember, but approximately that. Probably 43, actually.
Well, I don't need Protect anymore.
Oh, right. I was going to say, I've got Pin Missile still, but I didn't use it.
I'm still going to headbutt the Magnemite because it's a simple two-shot.
Right, and you might get the first turn flinch,
Right,
which
let's
save
see
your
how
berry.
much Rock Smash does. That is not Rock Smash. Dude, Rock Smash does more than Takedown.
Why
And
would you
I just
expect?
got a
Why do you
defense
have
drop.
takedown?
I never had a reason to delete it. The opportunity just never came up yet. Dude, that made Steelix a freaking joke.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will definitely do it next time.
Yet you were questioning me when I said Rock Smash.
I just figured a 40 power move was not going to be that much better than a 35 power move with the chance of flinch.
I did almost blow the fight because I clicked rollout by mistake on the final Magnemite and I got paralyzed, but fortunately I lived. That would have been bad.
I mean, it is 40 power versus 35 plus flinch. I just figured the 35 plus flinch had higher upside.
Yeah.
I don't know what the chance of lowering defense. I just assumed it was like 10.
It's 50%.
What?
Yeah, 50%.
If you said that, then I didn't hear it.
Oh, I did mention it could lower its defense.
Yes, but I thought it was a low chance.
Oh, no, it's 50.
Should have led with that.
Well, you're welcome.
I thought it was like, when you psychic, it's like 30%, or flinch, that's also like 30%.
The reason I know that is because in speedruns of Ruby and Sapphire, you have to teach the HM for Rock Smash to your Marsh Stomp to take out the normal gym. Because you have to rely on defense drops in order to win. Oh, I should have gotten Return. Oh well, I'll get it later. It's hilarious.
I can always go fly back if Claire proves to be difficult.
The Magnemite guy inside the radio tower did Return one-shot his Magnemites.
Nope.
Okay. I was thinking, maybe Rock Smash will help, but nope. Everything I have is a 2-hit. So it doesn't really matter what I use. Although I keep hitting myself and I'm paralyzed. Axew's just been playing a lot of Emerald recently. Uh-oh. And I have to rewind. I was at full health for this fight, too. That is so stupid.
I don't know why I keep collecting all these PP ups. I don't even know what I'm going to use them on.
I grabbed them, too, but, there's Return.
I guess Return's going to be my final moveset. Maybe that's what I should just do. Oh, crap. I got to go grab the Paralyzed Cure Berry. I believe I hug the edge.
Oh, so you're going to get it for Claire?
Well, I'm grabbing it as a backup. I don't want to be at Claire and then be like, oh no, I get paralyzed. Now I don't have it. Holy crap, there are no spinners or anything on the way. You can just go grab it.
Well, I don't plan on grabbing it.
Well, I plan on using it if Pink Bow is not a one-shot sweep.
How dare you
90
use conversion?
90 attack is pretty okay. I don't know if it's enough for the Dragonaires.
We'll see. Yeah, I definitely really regret forgetting to pick up Return.
What are you using?
A mix of headbutt and takedown. I was supposed to grab it before I started the radio tower. I mean, at least I
just
can't
had the
get
greatest
poisoned.
sigh, the fact that you're using takedown.
Hey, I meant to replace it with Return, but I forgot.
All right, let's find out. Dratini, that's one level lower. One shot. All right, let's go find out with the second Dratini. The second Dratini guy that is exactly the same level as Claire. One shot. Okay, well, the Paralyzed Cure Berry is irrelevant.
That's good to know.
Again, I have done more training than you. You might be a lower level, so maybe it'll be relevant for you. We'll see. I will probably cut some training in the second run, but this first run, I'm going to make sure to be overtrained. Wow, I even outsped Kingdra.
Right? Yeah, you're not supposed to catch the Mew. You're supposed to play Shining Pearl and just get one for free.
Right, exactly. That's how I got my first ever legit Mew.
That's how I got my only ever Jirachi.
Right, same.
And thanks to me doing that Nuzlocke, I'm gonna end up with 2 of them.
Okay, top, top, bottom, top.
Was Return a one-shot sweep on the rival?
Basically, I used rollout on one. I don't remember, probably. What happened?
Oh, I decided I should start a rollout chain on Golbat for the Quilava, but then it confused me.
That was not ideal.
No. I've had fights ended because of that Golbat.
Golbat is no joke. It has surprisingly good enough defense.
This whole Rocket section has been so messy.
It was weird. I agree. It wasn't as fluent as it usually is.
Where's my full heal? Ah, here it is. My bag is just a mess. Well, I'm out of healing items.
Smart, smart.
Hey, normally...
Live life on the edge.
I mean, usually the only spot I ever buy healing items is, Azalea Town. But I just burned through them real quickly.
I pick up lots of super potions and max potions along the way, even if I don't need them.
I picked up a lot of them too. I picked up a few hyper potions, some supers, a full restore, and I ended up using all of them.
Alright, I got myself the rare candies. Apparently don't need to talk to Oak. Okay.
No. So you mean for every single one of your runs, you talk to him to get the Master Ball?
Absolutely. I figured he's the one who opens up the floodgates because I know there's a barrier that blocks your way. Typically.
Technically speaking, you can actually access that Kanto section as soon as you get Surf. You just can't go up the waterfall.
Correct. Wait, well, I thought there was a barrier.
No, the barrier is the waterfall.
My adolescent brain let me down.
The only reason I knew that is because I remember watching Squidgy's Nidoking run where he started as a Nidoran. As soon as he beat Morty, he went all the way back to Newbark Town to the Tojo Falls where the waterfall is, and he got the Moonstone there. I did not know there was a Moonstone there.
I didn't know there was a moonstone either. I thought it was a like a max potion. I knew there was an item there thanks to the full item randomizer. I just didn't know what it was.
Wait. Oh, you got
To the left of the waterfall, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I backtracked for that max potion. I need it.
Yep.
So, guys, do you think we're going to get a top tier run?
I actually think I if I were in your place, I would grab the max ether.
That's the...
Or the
Where is that?
right of the trainer you're currently at.
Oh, thanks.
In the bottom right hand corner.
Yeah, I got it.
I would wish I had that right now for my training here to the right of Newbark.
Is it pretty hot weather over there? Well, for me, it's about 90.
Oh, well, that's my room temperature. I was about to say my clock says 82, but that's inside. Oh, it says 80 outside. My other clock.
Did you get sleep talk?
I always grab sleep talk, no matter what run it is.
Yeah, there's no harm in picking it up. Alright, now I gotta go get return, sell stuff, and buy vitamins.
Oh, what a rookie mistake. Darn it, me. Did the whole
Nuggets.
east of Newbark not on the bike.
Right?
From trainer to trainer, I could have gone quickly.
Dynamic Punch, Icy Wind, Iron Tail, Shadow Ball.
Did
Swift,
somebody say that you
Protect.
needed 107 speed for Houndoom?
That was just for me. I don't know what your Houndoom is.
Well, mine's gonna be even higher.
Alright, so I want 2
Dude.
protein, 3
I'm doing all this
carbos.
optional training. I'm at 86 speed. Or 96 in battle.
You know
So
what?
far.
I'm not getting carbos. Dude, I had so much money. I bought like 7 different vitamins. 4 calcium, 3 carbos, 2 protein. Technically, I could have bought iron too, but I'm like, no, I'm not getting iron.
I guess we're just gonna have to get the quick claw on that battle.
Oh, so long takedown. I'm gonna keep headbutt around just in case I need flinch luck.
I have headbutt on my moveset currently, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and teach over it for defense curl.
Right, I gotta go get that too. 90's pretty high. Where are you at? I'm guessing you're in the UK, just because you talked about 90 being hot.
Well, in the UK, it would be like being in an oven.
I just remember hearing a lot of people from like the UK area talking about like 87 to 90 being like a heat wave for them. I think they're
Yeah.
further north.
Oh, yeah. I think the whole country is quite a bit more north.
You know what's dumb? Your Vileplume used Absorb, mine used Sleep Powder.
Interesting. Well, no, I was asleep and it was using Absorb.
Oh, you're in Brazil, but it's winter. Oh, that makes more sense. But yeah, I was asleep for 6 turns. Just wanted to let you know that.
Well, this is an interesting revelation.
I'm not going to save. I
Both-
assume I outspeed.
Both Squidgy and Gym Leader Matt had a hard time with Will. And I'm guessing it's because they started a rollout chain and then just like bad luck happened. It was just a one-shot sweep except for Executor.
I mean, you have the stronger league, right?
Yes, they are probably harder. I don't actually remember what the original Elite Four's DVs are.
I don't either.
All I know is blue and red were more than 15, 10, 10, 10.
I'm going to get the pink bow just in case.
Oh, you can't start a rollout chain on Fortress because it uses Protect.
Oh yeah, the AI is smart enough to do that.
Koga, stop it. Stop double teaming.
Did he stop?
He did. He
See, you
used
just
2
had
and
to
then he's
ask.
like wing attack. He's like wing attack. It's my new favorite move.
See, you just had to ask.
This is totally true. All I had to do was ask. I forget, where do I pick up the elixir? I have an elixir. I don't remember where I got it.
The Lake of Rage?
Right. Good call.
No problem. Get rest. Hello, Chumon. Get the max potion.
Machamp, no. You're not allowed to see me better.
Right.
My first ever pin missile target since Union Cave, Onyx.
Is that your only best move against it?
Yes.
So it makes me really glad I got Rock Smash.
I mean, to be fair, I don't actually like care what move I use against it. It's not going to beat me with Earthquake doing like 2 damage. I mean, it actually does like 15, but it looks like 2.
Better late than never? Well, it's okay. There's a second run after this anyway.
Oh my god, I got a first try Quick Claw on the Houndoom.
What's its speed at for you?
I don't remember. I didn't even look.
All I know is mine's 106.
Oh, there's a Gengar. Oh, it used Destiny Bond. Oh, that's bad. How many turns did Destiny Bond last?
Just for the next turn.
Oh. Oh, then I messed up big time. Never punished, even though I was paralyzed and the rollout worked. I did not know Destiny Bond was you know what? I was thinking it was like Perish Song.
No. Destiny Bond only works for the current turn. So, like, if the Gengar outspeeds, it'll go for Destiny Bond. But if you don't one-shot it, then it just goes away.
Alright, well, fingers crossed I can get a Quick Claw and Charizard early enough.
Alright, so I'm at level 49 right now. I don't have the pink bow, but all Dragonairs on Claire are one-shots. That's good. Hey, I actually outspeed the Kingdra.
Holy crap, I lived a flamethrower.
Is it because of the rain dance?
It sure was.
So Lance is actively hurting himself.
Yeah, he sabotages himself. Unfortunately, I imagine this Aerodactyl battle is not going to go well for me.
Congratulations,
rollout
you played
chain-
yourself.
My rollout chain ended.
Really? I thought Destiny Bond was till you switch. No, it's not.
Oh, I got it down to like 1 HP. That's so embarrassing. Do you have to use defense scroll one time every time you start your rollout chain?
No, one time period.
Okay. So that was a maximum.
Yep. Imagine if you could stack defense scrolls with rollout. Oh my god.
Okay, so we knocked out the Fire Blast Dragonite. Oh, good.
Top,
My defense scroll ended
bottom.
early.
Nice.
Blizzard Dragonite. Aerodactyl. Roll. Oh, I got the Quick Claw rollout and I knocked it out. Yes. All right. It was only, was it second or third try, Lance?
I don't know. 69th try.
I mean, it was pretty decent. I expect that to go way worse. To be fair, I forgot that Rain Dance would make Flamethrower that much worse.
I'm gonna try something. See if it works. Darn. I was just trying to see if you could escape rope from inside the Dragon's Den building where the sages are, so you could skip talking to Claire, but no, you can't.
But you need that max elixir.
I mean, I just grabbed one of them. Alright, I'm gonna go get both of the rare candies. I have flash this time, so that's good. So, which of the 4 islands do I have to go in for the rare candy?
You
Top
don't
left,
know?
top right. Not really, no.
It's just like top left.
Okay, thanks. I don't really have these caves memorized.
Do you know the way to get there from the inside of the cave?
Once I know what the entrance is, then yes. I know the inside, but not like which cave goes to which part of the cave. You know what I mean? I accidentally encountered a trainer with 2 Goldeen and a Sea King.
Yeah, sometimes she's just straight up unavoidable. She spins. Alright, so now we're gonna do the Speedrunner skip.
What's that again for Crystal?
That is going to Lavender first.
Oh. Since you have flash, are you willing to do the rock tunnels shortcut?
Holy crap, I didn't even think of that. Interesting.
Alright, so...
I guess I have no reason not to. I'm gonna have to remember how that works. So I guess I just go there, I heal, and then do all the normal stuff and then come back?
What the strat is you go to Lavender through Rock Tunnel and just heal at the power plant center, and then just don't heal at another one until you beat Misty.
Okay.
So I'm guessing I have to keep surfing through the water. There it is.
Interesting. So there's 2 trainers along the way. How much of a skip is it? I forgot about
only
that.
one of them is mandatory, though. He just has a single Machamp. I mean, at least it's a Machamp. Pretty good XP. But, like, through the other way, there's, I think 2 mandatory trainers and 1 spinner.
Okay, well, luckily I have the inside of the cave actually memorized from the full item randomizer days. I just don't have it memorized in the dark.
That is a pretty... That's kind of a similar expression, although when people use, like, holy crap compared to oh dear, usually indicates a different tone.
I was expecting to be like, oh, I don't remember these caves at all, but turns out I did.
It's roughly the same as Gen 1, just smaller.
Alright, now we're heading to Erica. Just because I want to, I'm going to grab the leftovers just in case. I'm going to use them.
You know what I'm going to do?
Turns out...
Oh, sorry.
No, I was going to say, it turns out you can't put the leftovers on Kenya.
Because it's holding mail.
Yeah, well, you would think it'd be like, hey, do you want to switch the mail? But no, it's like, hey, this is holding mail. You can't do this, you dummy.
Yeah, the mail system is annoying as hell. I'm glad they got rid of it.
It's really aggressive.
It wouldn't.
You can't do anything with mail.
Yeah, like you have to go to the PC just to take it off. It's awful. Yeah. Are you gonna get Earthquake?
No, you can't learn it.
That was the joke. You're supposed to be like, oh yeah, totally, I just picked it up.
The big question is, do you pick up Solar Beam?
No.
I actually don't even remember where it is.
Why? It's right next to that guy with the Farfetch'd and Sword Stance.
Oh, yes, that is very correct. Yep.
What? I outsped the Typhlosion on the Rivals team, but no, it was actually a Quick Claw proc. It has 90 speed, I'm at 89.
Interesting.
I should have started a rollout chain, honestly.
So you're saying you're not a high enough level for the next run?
No, that's not what I'm saying. I died. Okay.
What?
Okay, start the rollout chain on this one. No, this thing does not learn Earthquake. It doesn't even learn Mud Slap. The early rival would be so much easier if it did.
Is anybody in chat getting nervous that I have over an hour left on my run before the under hits?
Over an hour? What was your under? 230?
The over-under is 230, 215.
Oh. Did I seriously miss rollout? Dude.
I can't remember the last time I used rollout. Oh, right. It was Lance. I've been basically just using return this whole run.
I swear paralysis is 50%.
I agree.
I just got fully parried 5 times in a row.
I would say it's closer to 40% than 50, but I wholeheartedly agree.
You know another statistic that in a game that I refuse to believe because of personal experience? Have you ever played like modern Minecraft?
Yes.
You know about the end, you can like go to those end cities and get an elytra?
Yes, but I don't I've only done it like 3 times.
Oh. Technically, the ship that spawns next to the end city for an elytra, they spawn 80% of the time, but every other end city I find never has an end ship, so I refuse to believe it's 80%. It feels
I would
like
say
50.
that I cannot confirm that, unfortunately. I've only ever looked 3 times, and I feel like my record at finding the ship is 3 out of 4, which is 75%.
I just remember in some of my worlds, I would like get my first elytra and then just go around the world, try to find more end cities for loot. And I remember I would find like 10 end cities and only like 4 of them had a ship.
My big thing on Minecraft is I do a lot with the villagers.
Yeah, in my own world, I've got like a giant trading hall I've made. I made it in the form of like one of those Roman style like arenas. Like it's a huge circle, bunch of arches on the outside.
Well, I've always had a strange fascination with villagers. I kid you not. Back when like long time ago, like 8 or so years ago, I would make entire buildings that were 4 floors high by like, let's say 50 by 50 of just straight doors.
Why?
Well, that's how you get villagers to spawn.
Oh, right.
It was. Now it's beds.
Yeah. Honestly, the way you spawn villagers now is just way easier.
No, not even close. Not even a little bit close. Now it requires a whole bunch of space for all these beds. Whereas before, doors were just 2 Like it was just one wide. Like doors required no effort. They just make a ton of doors.
Yeah, but there were like other
Right.
things to it, I remember.
No, it was door plus roof. That was it.
I mean, what I did, like when I had to start like a premature like villager breeder for my trading hall, I just got like a little cobblestone wall, made like a 30 by 30 area, placed down like 30 beds, and then just let them do their own thing.
Well, then that wasn't effectively working because it was based on doors, unless you talk about recently.
I mean, doors are also just, I think beds are just, I don't know.
I mean, quite frankly, my memory might be so old they might have switched it from the door to the bed like a long time ago.
They did it like 6 years ago, I think. What am I
No,
doing?
they did it when they added like all of the trader roles. Was that 6 years ago? Am I that old?
Yeah, they updated villages in 2018.
Like when they added like lecterns and stuff. That's when they
2018.
changed it.
Yeah.
Holy crap! Dang. Wow. Anyways, now I just build I just build a new bed building. Second floor is
Oh.
all beds. Third floor is all beds. Now, the one thing I don't like is when it was doors, I would have at any given point in time, I'd have like 4 of the iron golems, and I would actually farm the iron golems for iron.
Oh yeah, I've
Because
made
all you had
iron
to do is
farms.
build 3 high with a ladder on the second and third of the pillar, and that was it. That's all you had to do to kill the iron golems.
Yeah. Yeah, iron farms are pretty easy. Like, the hard part is just getting the villagers to go where you want them to. Alright, so it was a second try Koga. I really should have equipped the pink bow
How,
for the league.
how did you not first try him?
I wasn't paying attention. I was spamming rollout on Forrtress. Yeah,
Oh.
I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I just attacked Snorlax for some reason.
You just really are taking your anger out on Snorlax today.
Well, it used body slam. It could have paralyzed me, and that would have been devastating. I really like this new route that you have made with not doing rock until
The
you can
last
fly
gem.
there.
Alright.
Oddly enough, I feel like it makes the super pals more efficient too.
Maybe. Alright, Umbreon.
Ocean spinner guy saw me.
Are you supposed to set up rollout on the Umbreon to prepare for the Houndoom?
I mean, I just knocked out the Houndoom with return.
Didn't you say you got a lucky crit or something?
No, I got the lucky quick claw immediately.
Oh. Okay, so... yeah, don't set up rollout.
I just got one shot by Blaine. Rapidash.
Nice.
Alright, add the reset. There we go. I didn't realize that it was supposed to be a hard battle.
Darn, I just looked at what weather moves we get. We get Sunny Day, but no Rain Dance. If we could learn Rain Dance, I would have seriously considered getting it to make Claire more consistent. So that way it didn't matter if you didn't get the Quick Claw. The Houndoom just
Rapidash is
couldn't kill you.
1 level. But it is 120 speed. Out of all of his training, I'm still just slightly under leveled.
Oh, you got it. Oh, that's not good. Well, do you know what level you were when you fought Karen?
I don't know, 55, 56, something like that.
I'm level 54. I I got the Quick Claw on the Houndoom, but it lived in red health. It was like high red health too.
Then this is incredibly embarrassing. I've lost to Blaine 3 times now.
What am I supposed to do for... Do I just need the extra
Well, maybe
level?
you do have to do the rollout.
It's almost impossible to set it up on Espeon. It always goes for Sand Attack and Confuse Ray.
Dude!
Alright, I need the extra level. I'm gonna use a rare candy.
I have lost to Blaine 4 times now.
Alright. Actually, no. I need the Quick Claw. There's no possible way to survive.
After adding the 2 rare candies, I just keep missing the rollouts now. I just lost to the Macargo. It used Flamethrower twice.
Headbutt the Umbreon. That is a much better idea than Return. Well, is it? Because it is going to need more hits. That was a crit. That doesn't count. Yeah, honestly, it'll just help for consistency, I guess.
I'm now at 5 losses on Blaine, and it's entirely rollout misses.
I really wish this thing learned Rain Dance.
Finally, I got 4 rollouts in a row. It wasn't even hard.
Isn't Sand Attack supposed to have a built-in chance to miss in this game? Or is that only Gen 1?
I believe all status moves in this game have a 25% chance to miss.
I don't think I've seen it miss once.
I mean, 25% is still 25%. It's not like high.
Yeah. It is. It does have the debuff. Well, I don't believe that. Dude, I keep getting, like, just destroyed at Karen. Like, I'm wondering if you just got real lucky. Or you were a much higher level than I thought.
I mean, I was definitely like 2 levels higher, but I don't think it made a difference at all. I mean, I didn't one-shot anything differently.
I mean, the Umbreon's a simple 2-shot. That's no difference.
I mean, maybe it was just the added damage of being a higher level was the difference.
I mean, I just keep getting hit with Sand Attack. Alright, got the Quick Claw.
I mean, quite frankly, you can use your rare candies early.
I think this run I may have to.
The reason why is I'm thinking that you don't actually need candies because the strategy is basically just get Quick Claw on red and win.
Yeah. Hey, Speed, the next run, if you hit level 6 for Karen, I think you get to survive the fire attack. Maybe. But I just need to... At the level I was at, level 55, I could not one-shot the Houndoom with Return.
I can't believe it. I have another person to use Pin Missile on.
Don't you say Janine.
Brock.
For who?
All of them. Every single one of his members resist, return, and roll out. Pin Missile hits multiple times at 21 power. Hey, don't get me wrong. It's not like a hard battle at all. I mean, return will work.
The Gengar just killed itself. Nice. Alright, level 60 made her incredibly easy. So I think in the next run, I might just use all my rare candies before the League.
I wouldn't do League. I'd still do her. Specifically her.
I mean, I remember some of Bruno's and Koga's Pokemon lived at like 3 HP.
Okay.
I mean, you don't have to do it, but it's what I'm thinking. Oh, I forgot to teach Defense Curl. Oh well, I'll just do Lance anyway and see how it goes.
What? Blue uses Whirlwind?
He does. That's if annoying. You set up too much.
I'm just setting up 1 Defense Curl.
Yeah, he's offended by that.
I mean, he's clearly cheating. How's he knowing I'm gonna use Defense Curl?
Wait, so he used Whirlwind, like, before you even used it?
Well, I mean, I go first because of the speed. Oh, I'm so stupid. I forgot to put the Quick Claw back on.
Hmm. What's the speed of the Arcanine?
Like 130 something, I
Oh.
think. Like, there's absolutely zero chance you outspeed the Arcanine.
Alright. Now I'm about to do the Kanto section. I'm at 20 resets so far. This was not a good league.
126. Holy crap, there is a chance I can outspeed it. I just need a few more candies. This is
Steve
a
has
weird
been so
run.
lucky, ain't he? He's already fit. Well, we're playing by different rule sets. He's playing at 4 times speed, I'm at 3, because our own leaderboards have different rules. Like, his Pokemon are all shiny, and he allows Pokerust, too. That's another instance. If you guys are wondering what difference shinies make, most gens being shiny does not matter, but in this game it does, because shininess is determined by your DVs, which were the IVs in this game for modern games. He makes all the NPCs shiny, so it actually makes most trainers stronger, and it makes some of them weaker. And Steve, he does not technically run with perfect stats because of it. So his stats are perfect attack, and then 10 in defense, special, and speed. Plus there's the animations too.
Yeah. It's a real bummer, and when he says some, I'm fairly certain it's just blue and red. So, like, basically everybody is harder.
I confirmed it was blue and red, because blue and red have 15 DVs in their attack, and the other ones were like 13 and 11 or something. So in the disassembly, yeah, you did make them weaker.
Alright, I'm gonna grab Curse as a backup. I don't actually think I'll need it, but I'm gonna grab it just in case weird things happen.
Weird things always happen. Hey, I avoided the Magnemite guy. Nice.
Well, the weird thing to happen is, I believe, if I get hit by a Pikachu Charm, I might just be able to set up Curse the next target.
I meant to use Return.
Will Red take me over 15 minutes? Put your bets in.
I tried to make it through without Flash just for practice, but I got lost, so I'm gonna have to use Flash. Okay, that's where I was. No.
Oh, by the way, my strategy now is do left right here. And then go around. So basically that way I avoid the stairs. If I can get out of that stairs area, even if I do get like lost at the stairs, I will at least be in the top right area.
Did you ever equip leftovers yet?
Yes.
Was it
It was very helpful.
So you
it was
think
very
I
helpful
should
for
get
battles against Brock and against
Blaine?
Sabrina.
Oh.
And Blaine.
Wait, how is Sabrina
Yes.
hard? Like, we resist Psychic.
I don't remember. I just remember it was.
Huh. Apparently Onyx and Mew have the same catch rate.
The Espeon uses Sand Attack, and I just missed a lot.
Oh.
Alright. Oh, I forgot to teach Rest. Oh, I'm so stupid.
So what's your final
I am
moveset for Red?
Well, it doesn't matter. I got Flamethrower, so that's fine. Also, I just realized I don't have room on the moveset for Curse, so there's no point in picking up.
What's your moveset?
Oh, Return, Defense Curl, Rollout, Rest. And Rest is strictly for the Venusaur, so that way I have HP after the Venusaur.
Hmm.
Aha! I got the Quick Claw on Pikachu.
Do you think I should teach Giga Drain?
No.
But it's a good move.
Oh my god! Second try Quick Claw on red.
Nice.
Didn't even miss on Blastoise, which was the second scary part. Oh, Espeon got a crit! Oh! And then I got another Quick Claw! Holy crap! I should have lost. I should have lost.
Huh. Using the rare candies actually made the Espeon a one-shot. Although the Alakazam now speeds with Reflect.
Well, I got the under, guys. Everybody who voted over, the 60% of you were wrong.
I mean, you set the over pretty dang high.
I set it at basically, will I get 10 minutes faster than Steelix?
That Steelix run needs another rerun at some point.
I mean, to be fair, unless Scott reran his is like slower than mine.
Well, remember I showed you the level 70 curse strat?
Well, yeah, I know. Yes, the luck strat is clearly the best strat. All right. I'm not gonna do a second run until you start your second run, so I'll just go ahead and pull that up on the top monitor.
Well, I mean, I am nearing the end. I'm in the Nugget Bridge section right now.
All right, I'm gonna head to the restroom again and make Coke Zero.
Yeah, I don't know much about any of those Iron Pokemon because I'm a Scarlet player. So I wouldn't know. But yeah, so far, using the rare candies before the league seems like a much better strategy. And I do wonder if, I don't think Curse is the right strat because Steve never even used it. But then again, I was just going to say, like, Defense Curl is so out of the way, but so is Curse if you think about it, because you have to make a second trip to Celadon, go all the way to the top of a building, get Curse, then go all the way down. But Mount Mortar, I have to get the rare candy anyway. So, what's going to be better? Because I have to rely on Quick Claw either way. I don't know. That's actually kind of a tough one. What do you guys think?
I don't know. The next run is going to be a lot harder because I am going to have to use earlier candies to make things a little bit more consistent. And I used all my candies at the end of this run. So the fact of the matter is some other things might be able to survive some rollouts.
Why did I talk to this guy? You know how often I keep talking to this Nugget guy thinking he's mandatory? It happens too much.
Right? That's okay, Boss KO. Nobody can expect how bad runs they're going to play. Except for Speeds. He always puts this too low. Voting the over is a good idea.
Aha. Hey, I did not expect like 12
He put his over under. He put his over under mine. His game is slower.
All I did was put it at 210. But
He goes an extra 1 time speed slower than me. And he was gonna... And his thing is lower.
I mean, I didn't expect like 15 resets at Karen.
Did you just skip the
machine part? I just remembered I need to go pick that up. I usually...
Why do you go left? I've never seen that before.
I don't want to fight any of the trainers.
But you just go through the middle.
Why would I?
You just go up, left, then up again, and then you walk, you swim right onto the machine part. You just swim over top of the machine part, then you go forward again and swim to the left of the trainer. You basically just cut right through her gym. Like all of her trainers see you and they're like, what is that fool doing?
So they can't see you in the water?
No, they can't.
So this is what you do?
Oh, it just lagged.
Oh.
But yes, that's exactly what I do.
Oh.
Except for that first one water bit, I do go left. I surfed twice, not 3 times, but yes. I mean, we're talking like not even like 1 second difference.
Alright, now I gotta go fight some gyms. Oh, do not forget the radio card again.
I'm trying to think if I really need Pin Missile at all. If Rock Smash is just the better move, because Rock Smash would actually be super effective against Brock.
This guy just got in my way. You'll see it in a few seconds, but he literally just got in my way.
Well, apparently I'm going to Cedar Point on Sunday.
Nice. So when do we schedule the Sunday stream?
Funny.
Funny, yeah.
One of the reasons why I just basically never schedule stuff on Sunday is because
I don't either, no.
I either there's football, Cedar Point, or both.
Oh yeah, you watch football at Cedar Point.
No, absolutely.
Wait, you do?
What do you think I do in line?
Oh, right. Forgot about lines.
Cedar Point has a free Wi-Fi. All I have to do is go to my piracy website. The only thing I hate about the piracy website at Cedar Point, you want to have ad block. Phones don't have ad block. So when I click the play button, pop up. Then I click the play button again, pop up. And I have to do that like 4 times before the video starts.
I've actually used one of those one time to watch South Park originally until we got Max at some point, but I had to use AdBlock too because there would just be a bajillion pop-ups, but I actually went on the Google Play Store. I don't know if you use Apple or Android, but apparently there's like this there's like this ad blocker that counts as a web browser. So it's like I was able to just use that and it was actually blocking all the ads nicely.
I mean, some of them just do it built in. I mean, if you use Chrome or Firefox, all you have to do is add one more word to your search. So essentially you just search uBlock Origin extension. That's all you have to search. Boom. It blocks everything.
I mean, I use uBlock.
Yeah, uBlock is the best, man.
Yeah, uBlock. I mean, I even
Dude,
bought
I
Carbos
had so
too.
many resets on Blaine. And the thing is, I didn't deserve any of them. All I had to do was just hit all of the rollouts. I go first.
Oh, thank you for stopping by, Anderson. Did you know Janine uses dire hits?
No, because I've always one-shot everything.
Well, in this game, she uses the item before you knock it out, so I saw the text. Alright, I gotta heal.
Well, I got 2 instances of your stream up now.
Hey.
I wanted to see your chat. If you guys haven't noticed, I actually have Speed's Twitch stream up on my stream. And that's because the Twitch stream is just like 7 seconds or so, maybe 5 seconds or so faster than... Okay, a few seconds faster than YouTube.
Oh, you really? How dare you use Whirlwind? I'm just used to Blue's Pidgeot never using Whirlwind, because in Fire Red, due to the AI, it never uses Whirlwind unless you're trying to set up your stats. And it looks like this one, it just uses it whenever it feels like it. I died.
Yeah, it is a whenever he feels like it, because I actually every single time I battled him afterwards, going for the quick claw proc, like he just didn't use it. I just defense curled, then I used rollout, and he never used it again. But that one time, every single time, like 4 times in a row, he used roll one.
Did you have to get a quick claw on the Arcanine, or did you outspeed?
I used rollout, so there was absolutely no chance he was gonna live.
I meant like outspeeding it.
Oh yeah, definitely quick claw. Like I had to, but I also was on turn 3 rollout, so I don't know if return will one shot Arcanine or not. Oh right, turn 3 rollout plus defense curl. Yes.
I'm actually going to hold off on defense curl for now because I really don't know if defense curl or curse is going to be better. Dude.
I mean, I agree. I actually think curse may in fact be better.
I mean, they're both technically out of the way TMs.
Just a lot more time involved, intensive on all of your red battles.
Man, I really wish this thing learned Rain Dance. It would make these fights so much better.
Like I don't know how high you plan on like doing your curse setup. Do you plan on doing a full setup?
Full probably not. That feels like a time waste. Because if you just
get a full setup would be full +4 or +6. Because you're probably never gonna get +6.
Yeah.
Because of Pikachu.
Yeah.
And I highly doubt you want to reset until you get to +6. That just seems
usually a good
super
balance
time
is like +3. +3 seems to be like
well, I mean, if you're gonna +3, you might as well just defense curl. I mean, defense curl is basically +1 curse.
I know, but I keep thinking like, which is less out of the way, getting defense curl or getting curse? The reason I think curse is so out of the way is because you can't fly or teleport off of the building. You have to go all the way down the stairs again.
Bro, you're talking about seconds. You realize every single attempt on red is random.
I am
and
mad.
It's not gonna go down to seconds. It's gonna go down to minutes. Every attempt is gonna be 45 seconds. You're talking about saving 10 seconds.
I know, but like if I get either defense curl or curse and I get this and I still have to rely on luck either way, may as well go for the faster TM.
I'm thinking what gives you the chance of living. So here's the thing. All right, with the defense curl strat, you always have to what do you call? The big question is what I just don't know because defense curl doesn't increase your special defense. So it's like both strats still you're gonna have to use rest.
Curse doesn't feel right for Fortress. Yeah. I mean, defense curl is not too out of the way because I have to get the rare candy at Mount Mortar. Like, if I'm not getting the rare candy, I would get curse.
I mean, the reason why I would say the curse strat might be better is because there is a very solid chance if your rollouts do not hit consecutively. Oh, like I just on my attempt right there with the Espeon, I didn't knock it out.
You want to know what just happened on the blue? I got Quick Claw on Arcanine 2 separate times, and each one of those times rollout missed.
Now the question is, I don't remember if I started a new rollout chain or if I used return. I think I used return and I did 3/4 damage. I can't remember what I did.
Why is blue so annoying?
Because your rollout chain will end on Espeon, and the Espeon got a crit on me, so I mean that's probably irrelevant.
I'm talking about blue, not red.
Right, well, I'm trying to think what's better for red. Defense curl or curse. Because here's the other thing. With the defense curl strat, you outspeed the Snorlax. So you are not going to get paralyzed, guaranteed.
I am still so upset how I got Quick Claw 2 separate times and both of them missed rollout. How many tries did it take you to beat blue?
2, maybe 3.
So you got the quick claw.
I got a really lucky blue
early.
and a really lucky red. Like 2 or 3 tries. Like Blaine was the worst one. That's how bad it was.
Oh my gosh. This is awful.
I guess Blaine and Jasmine were the worst ones for me.
What were this thing's other egg moves?
Swift.
That's it? Crap.
I think those are the only usable ones.
That was not the right move.
Forrtress. I mean, you're not going to use an egg move, so does it matter?
I'm just curious, like, if you're changing your pin missile strat.
Flail, pin missile, reflex, swift.
If that was light screen instead of reflect, that'd be a good contender.
I would absolutely have taken it if it were light screen.
Oh my god. Can I just please hit the Arcanine? No. So, do you think I'm gonna get over or under 50 tries?
Who's to say?
Right?
I can definitely tell you one thing. Not using flail.
Why did they love giving stuff flail as an egg move?
I don't know. Flail's so bad. Interestingly enough, if we speed tie the Quilava, flail could be useful there, but I mean, no.
Oh my god.
Because technically, if you think about it, Quilava's gonna go first and use Ember, most likely. Then you use Flail in return.
This is awful luck.
I mean, I'm curious how low your HP needs to be to do more than takedown. Let's see.
Know.
Under 10% to do more than take. Okay, actually, I take that back. Under 20%. Interesting. Oh wait, you couldn't use flail even if you wanted. You could never get past the Ghastly.
Are you sure this is 20%?
Quick Claw.
I like how you're having to look it up now. Honestly, I think for the next run, I think when I fly back to Viridian, I should actually deposit my HM users and withdraw them in Pewter, just to avoid Whirlwind. Because Whirlwind is ruining so many of my runs right now. Finally.
Cerebi is not giving me good info. It says 18.75 in Gen 3 and 4. 20% in Gen 5 and beyond, but it's not giving me Gen 2 and Gen 2.
I'm guessing Gen 2 is going to be like at the very start of the article.
I guess I have to look at Bulbapedia maybe. Gen 2, Quick Claw. Oh my god, it's even higher. 23.
I like how Rhydon used Fury Attack instead of Earthquake.
23%. It's not 20.
This guy prioritizes Fury Attack over Earthquake. Thank you.
That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh. Alright, so yeah, in the next run, I need to deposit my HM users.
Why?
To avoid Whirlwind. I need to set up a rollout chain on the Pidgeot for the Arcanine. But it keeps whirlwinding me and wasting so much time.
Oh, interesting. I did him after Brock.
I mean, I feel like that wouldn't have made a difference. This is just the ordering I like to do Kanto now.
Who knows if one level made a difference?
With the speed stat, I can tell you it didn't.
This is true.
Slightly higher than 20%. Yeah, I still don't believe that.
Are you going to use a full restore? 'Cause you didn't heal.
I will. I just forgot.
I was going to be like, doing Brock at 40 HP is a tall task.
Yeah. I'm trying to keep Blaze. That's it. Rock Smash does about slightly less than half to Graveler. That's nice.
Pin Missile basically two-shot them all after, the 2 to 3 hits.
I mean, at least Rock Smash can get the defense. Well, defense drop really doesn't mean too much. I guess it guarantees the two-shot. Why am I using Rock Smash? What else do you expect me to use on Brock? I would like to know your answer.
Just look at the moveset. The only other thing he can really use is Giga Drain.
Which is honestly kind of tempting at this point. But then again, well, I don't know. That's actually a good question.
Maybe Giga Drain is the answer.
I think so, like, because some of his Pokemon are 4 times weak to grass. Actually, all of them are 4 times weak to grass. Never mind. Alright. Do you think I should get the last rare candy?
I don't know if it makes a difference. I used it.
I might
John.
just skip it.
We're watching Speedrunner not because I won, but because I finished way faster because I'm playing at 4 times speed. He's playing at 3.
Yeah.
His game time will be embarrassingly way ahead of mine.
It's all because of, like, not bumping into walls as easily.
Right.
I know
More
I have
efficiently
Flash.
button.
I know I have Flash, but I know my way through Mount Silver. I'm not going to waste time opening the menu. Okay. Do I have any rare candies?
I don't know how in the world you can get the one space movements in there. I mean, for me, the character just turns in that direction but doesn't move.
I know. I guess it's a little easier to do on the lower speed. Ooh, got the Quick Claw on Pikachu. Nice. And it
I wonder
still
if it's a
doesn't
controller
kill.
thing.
Maybe.
Like how I can move that last boulder in Victory Road easier.
Does it really
you don't
matter?
This would be great. Just go ahead and finish. It doesn't matter.
Why?
I mean, well, it all goes down to Quick Claw and
you're-
Charizard. You might as well just play it out.
You're right. I forgot to teach Rust. Okay. Oh no, not Charm. Whatever shall I do? Is the plan to just straight up knock out Pikachu and then set up on his next Pokemon?
Yes.
Oh my god, Red, stop healing. Part of me really
Another
wants
reason to
use
have rest is the paralyzing.
right? I don't know.
Did you candy before going in?
I had no rare candies.
Oh.
Man, Solar Beam really stacks up after a... Wait, no. Don't use Return. You're supposed to use Rollout.
Oh, I set up with two returns before starting my rollout.
That might be a good idea.
Like, I like to get Venusaur down to about a third before I start my rollouts. Because I want to try and make sure that I get as many rollouts for the rest of Red's team.
Yeah, he's got Synthesis.
That is truly a problem. Well, Axio, I don't think it really much less damage.
You know what's weird? That Pikachu used 2 Thunders in a row instead of Charm. Wait. Oh, right. I need to replace the move, then save again. I'm stupid. Curse back. Now just save. This is roughly similar to my Steelix time. And I'm paralyzed. Pikachu has the same chances as Umbreon. I don't know what those chances are. Like 99%? Alright, so use Rest right away. Yeah, the main reason I'm thinking Curse is just going to be better than Charm is because it's quite hard to get the rollout chain going on Venusaur.
I was thinking in a very different reason. I was thinking the fact that it uses Synthesis means that you just want that your initial move, like your initial return or your initial rollout, to just do more damage.
Yeah. Sting.
Like, it's hard to synthesis when you're already basically dead.
I think he starts to use Synthesis when he runs out of Solar Beams.
Oh, they have PP in this game. I totally forgot about that.
Right, yeah. Alright.
Completely forgot.
And I get the Quick Claw.
It was never even a factor in any of my decisions. It never really comes down to it. I wonder how many times I could have played, like, let's say Tyranitar, until eventually Chuck misses 5 dynamic punches.
5 dynamic punches.
I never even factored that into my decision.
I got 2 Quick Claw procs in a row, but it was on the Venusaur, sadly. Okay. So I think my plan... I think my plan is just to get my attack to +4, and then sweep with return.
Can you sweep?
Hopefully. It all depends on Quick Claw and the Charizard. Darn. What did, the other people do on Red?
Gym leader Matt had to concede to using Quick Claw, and then it was basically just
hey, John.
roll out. And then
John, I can't use a rollout setup because the Venusaur is just going to keep healing itself. And besides, it doesn't matter if I use return or rollout, it all depends on getting the Quick Claw proc. That's all that matters. Okay? Come on, Charizard. Come on. Darn. I'll get it eventually.
I just had to tell my Magic friends that the stream's not even half over yet.
Right. I mean,
we normally play Magic all night.
I mean, your Friday streams with Crystal are normally around, like, it'd be, like, longer than this, right?
3 hours. Well, it'd be actually around this, you know, the 2.5 hour mark. You know, usually if you play a decent enough Pokemon, about an hour 20, hour 30 a piece.
Yeah, this ain't decent. I'll get it. You level up, no badge boost. Oh no, whatever shall I do without my badge boost?
Yeah, the only thing that I think really changes between the Curse and the Defense Curl strat is the Snorlax gets a chance to attack you first.
I guess so, yeah.
Judging like how in the past Snorlax basically always starts with Amnesia, I don't think it's ever gonna matter. But if he does use Body Slam, then you have a real problem with possible paralysis even after all of your luck works.
Who does he send out after Charizard?
I don't remember. It was so fast, and they were just rollouts.
Fourth try. Okay. It is Snorlax. Alright, I do need to use a rest. I'm not comfortable going to the rest of the fight with my health that low.
I agree. And plus, you got +4 defense. What can Snorlax do to you?
Paralyze me, I guess.
How fast is Pikachu?
Oh,
I believe
gotta
Pikachu is
be
somewhere
kidding.
around 178 speed, something like that. It's
Alright.
really up there.
I think
The fastest member of his team
I think I should have
is
grabbed an extra couple of candies to get level 70 for red. Because the
the
Snorlax
fastest
lived.
member of the team is typically Espeon, then I believe it's Charizard, then I believe it's Pikachu.
The Blastoise just rain danced. Why couldn't he send out Blastoise second? It would have made Charizard so much easier. 232.25. That is a bad run.
Are you really gonna complain? Like he gave us like the golden like Pokemon to set up on. Imagine if it went from Pikachu straight to Charizard.
You would just have to set up on Pikachu.
Set
was
up
your,
on
Pikachu.
Pikachu.
What was your game time?
Let's see. It was 7:07.
I did have like 48 resets, so yeah, that's.
I had 24 resets at 156.
Yep.
That's almost equal. Let's see.
Well, I definitely know what I'm doing in the next run. And it's actually good to know hidden power really isn't necessary. You just gotta use rollout a bit more.
Yeah, I think you may have relied on rollout a little bit too much on the entirety of the run because you didn't pick up return.
I forgot, yeah.
You could probably save a lot of time just by doing normal trainers with return.
Yeah, I won't do that again.
I mean, you can literally pick up return almost the instant you hit the city.
Yeah. Alright, I gotta start a new poll and then we can get started.
Okay, I also need to start one. Let's see, I got 156, so quite frankly, I'm not even sure if I can beat 156. I mean, I got a really lucky quick claw on both blue and red, so I'm gonna go ahead and put the under at 2 hours.
I'm going 225 for my under.
Maybe 155 in 2 hours.
Hey, I'm doing a tier list soon for Gen 1 mons. What would you say is A tier? I don't know A tier. Say like S tier. S tier Gen 1 Pokemon. Let's see. Gengar, Victory Bell, Nidoking, Alakazam, Hypno. Do legendaries count? If so, Moltres is in D tier. Articuno, Zapdos are S tier. Alright, so just let me know when you're ready to go.
I think Blastoise is also up there.
Maybe. Its moveset
it was the original.
really isn't the best for Lorelei.
It was the original speedrun Pokemon.
It was, yeah, but starters generally have that advantage, so that's not really fair.
Well, I mean, they're good. That's part of the reason.
Yeah. Alright, so you ready to go?
Hold on, I'm clearing the data. Speed fast, battle style set. Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I'm already dumb. I forgot I don't start my timer until after.
Force a
I
habit.
give myself the egg move. Yep.
Force a habit whenever I say go.
Yep. Force of habit indeed.
It is the speedrun choice for Fire Red, yes. And that's mainly because Nidoking became worse, and you can't encounter Nidoran until Route 3. Yeah, for some reason in the Fire and Leaf Green games, they removed the Nidoran from the route to the left of Viridian. I guess you can find Mankey there.
Oh, oh right, the name is Walnut. Does Walnut have one L?
Yeah.
I think it does. I figured you work in a store, you probably actually know that.
Actually, I wasn't thinking of actual walnuts when I was thinking that. There's this one like thrift store I like going to. It's on a street called Walnut, and that's how I know it's only one L.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just look at street signs.
All right, my timer has begun.
All right, so honestly, most of my time save will definitely be but pre-Rival 2 fight. Like, I need a more efficient way to drain my power points.
I actually think I'm not going to be doing the level 8 floor once I run out of pin missile.
I'm actually going to test and see if you can get Rock Smash earlier. I don't think you can, but I'll just talk to the guy anyway.
Sure, I mean, it saves you time if it does.
It would. It would actually... Wait, is there seriously no TM that Fortress can learn before Rival 2 to, like, replace Self-Destruct? Let's see. No
Correct.
Mud Slap, no Swift, no Fury Cutter. Surely there's some TM early
Gym
on.
leader Matt mentioned that if it could just learn Mud Slap, it'd be an incredibly different run.
I know, right? Because my main problem with my PP training, or when I was trying to delete my PowerPoints, was, what was it? I had to heal when I was halfway through level 20 because I was running out of attacking moves. I need to just take a certain point, and then when I heal at that, I have to avoid healing, because I did have to backtrack.
Alright, probably don't need 3 berries. There were only 2 battles, so I really needed them.
Yeah. After this, are you going to be playing Magic with your friends all night?
I mean, it's probably gonna be too late. Oh, well, I guess I don't know if they have a regular 9 to 5 job. Like I get weekends off. I don't actually know if they get weekends off.
Well, I don't get weekends off, I can tell you that.
Yeah, I did know that. You work extra late on the weekends.
Early, no. I get off at... Well, at my time, I get off at 3 o'clock.
Interesting.
You know,
It's really a shame we don't learn Swift.
Yeah. I was gonna say, what's funny is, we're both playing by our own rule sets, but we're both facing the same rival, because in my runs, I always replace the grass starter, so the rival in Crystal always has Cyndaquil. So it's a good thing we both have the same difficulty right now.
I didn't even factor in that you would make your own ROM.
Yeah, 3 times speed with shinies, no. You'd have to give me like
That would
500
take
bucks.
so long.
You'd have to give me like $500 to play that ROM. And even then, I would consider it.
I found a Poliwag, but I'm just gonna go ahead and knock it out.
Yeah. I don't
Any
really
Rock
think
Smash?
Poliwag. Dude, how do you expect me to be there already?
I was just, bringing it up.
I named the rival like 30 seconds ago.
Interesting.
I haven't
so
even beaten
maybe
Youngster.
my encounter luck is better this time because you and me were like the same last time.
Well, I'm already level 8, and I haven't even gotten back
Yeah,
to Cherry
I'm
Grove
level
yet.
8 as well.
I haven't even gotten back. I haven't even fought the youngsters yet.
I'm almost halfway through level 8, and I'm getting the mom call. Actually, I had to rewind on the first run because I accidentally said yes.
You don't want her to steal your money and then buy random potions?
Also, just call you. Annoyingly call you.
Right. You know, I will say, after playing, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver when I was younger, and I decided to give, like, the original Gold and Silver a try, they were really abusive with how they called you. You literally could not say no to them. They just
I
call you.
know.
But in Heart Gold, it's like on the bottom screen, it just rings, and you could just leave them on ring. You don't even have to pick up the phone.
But how will you know youngster Joey's and that Rattata is real energized today?
I quit answering him after the first 10 times, I think. So, who was it you said that kept Protect for far too long?
Squidgy kept it like all the way to the Elite Four. It's like the second move I get rid of. All right.
Joins the Gligar tier. How does he get Swift by Egg Move but not by TM? That's what we're wondering.
Right.
Hey, Bellsprout.
I mean, at least with Pin Missile, it's like it doesn't learn it any other way.
Imagine if it was Twin Needle instead of Pin Missile.
It could have been. You know what Pokemon you have to breed it with in order to get Pin Missile?
Beedrill.
Yeah. It could have just been Twin Needle. Wouldn't have made any sense, but it could have been. Pokemon's all for not making sense. Like their thing.
Okay, this
How
is,
else are you going to learn?
This is bad. Uh-oh.
What did you do?
If I choose to blow up on a trainer instead of rewinding, do I count that as a blackout?
I don't
Or as
care.
a reset?
It's your rules.
In that case, I need to rewind. I missed a tackle on this bug catcher's team, and I was completely out of moves. Oh, that's a reset. Yeah, I'm skipping that guy.
Which guy?
The bug catcher who calls you about the berries. The one with the 4 Pokemon.
Oh, the Caterpie guy?
Yeah. I only had 5 tackles left. And his Weedle
Yeah,
survived one.
I don't like Caterpie guy. He is real PP sync, and his team is full of level 2s and 3s, which for some reason don't have good yields with the 1.5. Like, what's 1.5 times nothing? Still nothing. Like, level 2s and 3s just give no XP. That's why I defer training early trainers, even when I do Pokemon that I know I want to do all the trainers. Like this time, I'm doing all the trainers in front of Union Cave. Because why not?
I did skip a few trainers by accident in the last run. I'm not going to do it this time.
I mean, I mean, like I mentioned before the run started, I only basically skipped those first and third trainer that's not Youngster Joey.
Youngster Joey always seems like a mandatory fight.
Well, he is.
Actually, I don't think he is in this game. Because I think you just go in the grass and go around him.
Oh, is Youngster Joey the left guy? The one that I skip every time?
The left guy, yeah, that's Youngster Joey.
My bad. That makes sense. He's the one with the only Rattata. Okay, my bad.
Ah.
Moment of not clarity.
Dude, stop missing tackle.
I gotta really train myself to use Pin Missile every single time it's not resisted.
I'm still gonna skip that last stage just because I need to preserve my tackles for the last guy. Can't risk getting too many misses.
This level 9 Nidoran guy is a real problem, phone call wise. Picnic her, Liz. She never shuts up. She calls you just as much as Youngster Joey does.
You know what's funny? When she's talking to you, asking for a phone number, she's like, I don't have many friends. Can I get your number? And then she just calls you all the time.
Uh, Ixbinyanda. I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. I have a lot more viewers on YouTube than I do on Twitch, so you were probably the only viewer on Twitch, which is probably why it's just you and me.
I haven't gotten any chatters on Twitch since my last Zelda stream. Pokemon
Interestingly
ones get,
enough,
like, no viewers on Twitch.
I'm streaming under Red and Blue just because I didn't want to change it to Crystal, because it's like a whole ordeal to change it to Crystal on Twitch.
Not really for me.
I mean, it's not as simple as just type in Crystal. It is like every other Pokemon game comes up except Crystal.
In the
Even though you type Crystal.
In the restream box, or are you on Twitch itself?
Restream.
Oh, on
Unless
the
they
restream
fix
box, no Crystal's there for me, just not Red and Blue.
Okay, well, regardless, one of the two ways is hard.
Oh. I still want to make sure my game titles are correct.
Well, I'm talking about Twitch only.
Yeah, whenever I switch to Red and Blue, I have my Twitch page bookmarked. I just go over there and just change the game name, even though, like, no one will watch it.
Yeah, I stopped doing that a while ago.
The girlfriend that you never wanted. Dang.
Why did I pick up that X attack? It's just in the way.
You could sell it. That X attack actually sells for, like, I think it sells for, like, 350 bucks.
I want to say you buy it for 350. I'm pretty sure you sell it for 175.
Oh, let me go test Rock Smash Guy.
Good call.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Kind of expected.
Yeah, I expected it too. I just couldn't remember.
I actually really like the grass by Rock Smash Guy. It's the only grass that you can pretty much get a Growlithe.
Really? You can get Growlithe in there?
And Ghastly. It's a pretty important set of grass.
You know that grass is not there in Gold and Silver?
Yes, but only because my memory didn't ever make the connection.
Are you still fighting every single wild encounter through all these caves and routes?
Absolutely. I gotta get to level 23 somehow. Last time I only was able to get to 22. I want to get to 23 this time.
Yeah. It looks like my crystal mapper has Nidoran female spelled wrong. The image didn't pop up. No, I don't want your phone number. Oh, you don't want to be my friend? No. No.
How dare you?
What does this
So
mean?
mean.
That's the emote for Speed Happy. Like, read the name. That's what it is for. Ooh, both the Nidorans, like, anything with, like, a character in their name, it's just spelled inconsistently in all the mappers. It's annoying.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, that was one of the things that Game Dev did do well. He actually kind of fixed that pretty well.
Well, he had different... Your cross-gen data had, like, different sections for each of the gens and their moves.
Yep. Okay, well, I have healed.
Are you sure?
Oh, right. I just remembered I still have to do the whole... I have to get healed by Kurt.
You know what? I might actually fight the Magikarp guy. It may sound crazy, but I'm
I'm
think
pretty sure wild Pokemon are better than him.
that's not my reasoning though. I'm thinking when I do
Money?
my training, not exactly. My reasoning is I noticed with the last time even at level 23, I was still speed tied with the Quilava just because yours for some reason is one speed lower than mine because of the shininess. So my plan is to start fighting a bunch of Pokemon that have higher speed stats, so maybe the stat XP will be enough to let me outspeed at a lower level.
I mean, these aren't EVs where it's one individual Pokemon gives one individual thing.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
know that, but like,
Magikarp is basically the same as any other wild
uh,
Pokemon.
Magikarp actually has base 70 speed. It's really fast.
No, 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 no. You're not understanding me. Okay, so like your Pokemon right now, when you look at it, mine has 35 special attack and 28 speed. That's the stat you get. So like, yes, Magikarp. Oh, whoops! I just trained. Magikarp does give more. It's not like it's a whole heck of a lot in
No,
general.
but
Like
that's
for
why
instance,
I'm
if I battle
gonna.
that Magikarp and I battle a random Nidoran in the wild, the Nidoran is going to give me, let's say, 28 uh stat XP, and the Magikarp might give me 35 stat XP. It's literally no different.
I know, but I'm also planning on training in the grass outside the cave instead, where there's other encounters. Because the stuff in the cave they're really slow Pokemon. They're not going to really help with my speed. I just want to see if it could be possible to not need the extra level. I'm just gonna see. Like, U22 instead of 23.
You know, it didn't dawn on me that this Beedrill guy, the Weedles can't hit you.
Yeah, when did you realize that part?
Like moments ago, when I decided to use tackle instead of takedown.
The name for the emos don't show up. Oh, I thought, oh, I guess you're on mobile then? Because I know, whenever you, like, click the little emote button, you can, like, hover over it and it tells you, like, how to type it out. Hey, Speed, when are you gonna grow your hair and change it red? Never.
I actually have an answer for that.
Don't you say it.
My hairline's been receding for years now. Once it gets too far back and my hair starts thinning out, I plan on having a period of time where I'm gonna have like all the colors of the hair.
Mm.
And then I plan on shaving it all off and becoming bald. I've already planned for later in life, I'm gonna be a bald guy.
You were joking because the profile pic. Ah, okay. I designed that like 6 years ago. Like, it's an old design.
What did you use takedowns on?
Geodude and Onyx.
Okay, that makes sense. And then I assume tackle on Zubat.
Yeah. All gang rise up.
It's just that I think bald looks a lot better than balding. My dad has been balding his entire like known life to me. And I just think it would be better if he and I were both just straight bald.
But how would people tell you two apart?
Well, unfortunately, he is quite round.
That's one way to say
it. I am also quite a bit taller than him. He's like 5'9", 5'10". I'm 6'1".
I'm taller than both
So,
of you.
Yep. Are you taller than your parents?
Not my dad, surprisingly.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Your dad play
Actually,
sports?
No.
At
I
no
don't think
point?
he... I don't believe so, no.
Interesting. There is definitely a correlation between being tall and being confident, and confident people typically play sports.
People always kept telling me when I was in school, like, "Hey, you're tall, go play basketball." I'm like, I don't like sports. Like, because basketball, it's not about being tall. You also have to run good.
I mean, that is correct. You do have to run good.
Yeah.
There's a lot of coordination involved.
You started getting bald at like 24, 25, and you started polishing. Now I'm just shaving it off.
Yeah, I mean, you can definitely tell just from looking at me that my hair is definitely thinning.
I don't really know what's gonna happen with my hair soon, cause like both my parents have like completely different like heads of hair. One of them's got like a more like thin type of hair, and the other one's like really thick hair. So like I don't really. I have the more thick hair. Like I don't know.
The sad part is I've been past really good color hair genes. My grandmother still has colored hair.
Oh my god.
Like didn't gray. My dad's not gray. My mom has grayed, but she's a different side of the family. And being bald kind of slaps that gene right in the face. Holy crap,
yeah,
man.
8 escape rope should be enough.
Training on this floor is so efficient.
What floor are you on?
Well, the level 8 floor.
Oh.
Like, now that I'm just tackling every Zubat and pin missiling every Geodude or Onyx, once I run out of pin missiles, which I just did, now I'm going to start using takedowns on Geodude and Onyx. Like, yeah, I am gaining XP like crazy.
I think you're better off staying in there, honestly, because you have pin missile for the rock types. I'm all normal.
Yep.
Plus, at least out here in the grass, like, I'm one-shotting everything versus 3-shotting the Geodude and 4-shotting the Onyx. Plus, the Geodude out here are just one-shots with takedown.
Dude, I still have 51 PP to go through, and I'm level 23 already.
Steve from Blue's Clues quit the show because his hair was thinning and he didn't want to go bald in the show. I actually read about that.
I remember that guy. I remember Blue's Clues.
Yeah, I watched that. I haven't watched it, like... I was probably quit watching it when I was like 6, maybe 7. I remember, like, I remember Steve, and then they replaced him with the new guy, and I never really understood why. It's either I skipped the episode or I was too young. Because apparently there was an episode where, like, in order to canonically explain why Steve left, they had him, like, going on a trip overseas or something, and he never came back.
Interesting. They couldn't kill him off at a kid's show, huh?
I told things. I don't think that would well.
That's too dark, huh?
Is Pin Missile an egg move? Yes. My rule set does not allow egg moves, so, but his does. That's one major difference. He went to college. Oh, that's what it was. Okay, never mind.
But he was old.
Technically, college doesn't have an age limit.
I understand, but I mean... Okay.
You know, I actually read this. I don't know if it was in the world record book or if it was just somewhere else. There was actually a guy, I think it was like the oldest guy to get his high school diploma. I think he was in his high 60s when he finally got his diploma. Because he like dropped out when he was young, and he decided like he really wanted to like finish school, because I guess he couldn't do GEDs where he was at, because I think he was in another country. So he actually went back to school and finished.
It's crazy to think that we're both in the exact same spot. The only difference is I have 29 PP left, and you were just starting your journey.
Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to drain my power points by the time I'm level 22. Because I'm only halfway through level 20 right now.
I am 9/10 of the way through level 23, and I still have 26 more PP to go.
I mean, I'll see what my experience looks like. I have 17 tackles and 11 takedowns.
I mean, going through levels, like Onyx is actually a good XP yield. So like, that was one of the reasons why that was such a good training spot.
I really wish though there was an early game ether I could get, because it would really help drain my PP better. Because like I might run out of moves and be like just barely at level 22.
Right? Like the Mount Moon Ether.
Yeah, I wish.
Like that Mount Moon Ether is always there.
A lot of people also go when they move here from other countries in order to learn English, but that wouldn't apply to Steve. I don't know. Steve could use some English lessons.
Interesting. I don't really use slang. I kind of feel like my English is quite good.
I mean, I remember the time you said Psybeam kept paralyzing you.
Okay, that's different.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna make it to level 22.
Holy crap. So I
think
ran
I
out of
need to heal now.
takedowns and I finally just battled a Geodude with Rapid Spin, and holy crap, this is night and day different.
Alright, I have to do the heal now. Alright, so now starting here, I will not do any more heals. I should probably get all my protects out of the way. And this part of the run's not fun.
Alrighty then, we are finally ready for the rival.
Are you sure about that?
No PP left, level 24.
24? Oh, man.
I know, right? There's not going to be a speed tie today. Onyxes, man. Big difference.
Alright, I think at this point, I need to go to that bottom floor.
Alright, I'm actually going to hit the restroom.
If you guys are wondering why now I'm hitting the bottom floor, I only need one more level to level 22, and I need to drain my power points faster, so I'm just going to go to the higher XP yield place with the rock types. This probably isn't the most efficient training, but honestly, no form of training with this thing is efficient. I won't really know if I save time overall until the Whitney split, because I forgot to split it Bugsy last time. Actually, does anyone know where I can encounter a Ghastly? Because I wonder, like, if I get to level 22 and I still have a bunch of tackles left, maybe I could, like, spam out all my tackles quicker. I wonder.
I'm trying to think, what's the first battle you officially need defense curl?
I'm not getting defense curl at all.
That's crazy.
I still think Curse is the better strat, but that's just what I'm gonna do. Sprout Tower, but otherwise not sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna go all the way back to Sprout Tower.
I mean, it still helped certain parts up to there.
I mean, I never even taught it until Red.
I mean, you had struggles, didn't you?
True, but I feel like those were struggles with my speed stat. The rare candies fixed it.
Alright, apparently Fortress cannot learn cut. Just letting you know.
Right. Actually, Steve, think about this. Imagine if Forrtress was able to learn Flash. We could get rid of we would have gotten rid of self-destruct so much quicker. Would have been so much easier to get stronger. Yeah, but unfortunately we don't.
I just got my first encounter in the Ilex Forest, and it was after teaching and using cut, and I just realized I have all my repels. So I just did like the whole section of the Ilex Forest without getting a whole encounter at all.
That's funny. Actually, I remember this one clip from Gunner Maniac a few years ago when he was speedrunning Pokemon Red. He failed the Manip to get a Paris, but he decided to continue the run anyway, and he legitimately got no more encounters for the rest of Mount Moon, and he was shocked. I remember that watching that. Okay, this is really going to be cutting it close. I have 10 tackles and 7 takedowns, and I'm almost level 22. Oh, but wait a minute.
Oh.
As soon as I get Rapid Spin, though, I still have to drain all those power points.
Yep.
Right. Dude, why did it have to be Why couldn't it have been, like, double-edged? At least it's, like, 10 power points. Why did it have to be Rapid Spin?
I would not want it to be double edge.
Why Rapid Spin? That's 40 power points.
It could have been it could have been like Rage. Be happy.
No, I will not be happy.
Well, Rage uses 1 PP, even if it's a Geodude. So, I mean, there is that.
Alright, yeah, me trying to get better at my speed stat experience, it literally made no difference. I'm still 33 speed at 22. It did not help at all.
Okay, I'll let you believe that it would work.
Yeah. Oh well.
I got the radio card question wrong.
Oh, you poor soul.
I got the first question wrong. Do you want to take the quiz?
Dude, you gotta stop saying no to people. Problem. You need help. It's a problem.
Do you want to take this quiz for get something for free? No.
It'd be like
you know what would be bad?
It'd be like if you said no to the Dratini. You know what?
I've done that. Bye-bye, freaking takedown. Wish I could say it was good knowing you, but you were the worst.
How could you say such a thing to take down? It helped you so much in the early game.
I just taught return and headbutt at the same time just now.
Does it feel good?
Knowing I have improvements everywhere, yes. I'm also going to make sure that I get returned this time on my way.
Wait a minute.
There.
I am an absolute moron.
A rollout.
You know what I just did?
What?
I was at level 22, right? Trying to drain my PP and Rapid Spin. I never even fought Bugsy yet. Well,
I'm on my way to rollout. I just got a wild encounter, and it was a Psyduck.
Hey, you should go get it.
I'm throwing all my Pokeballs at it.
Oh well,
got it.
I should be able to beat Bugsy with Rapid Spin. It'll be fine. Let's just say I was being efficient. Yeah, that's it. Totally not me being an idiot.
I mean, some of the Pokemon in there straight up can't hit you.
True. Just ignore that one reset I had at Bugsy last time, because I kept missing takedown, but Rapid Spin can't miss.
Andrew Palmer, it was 4 balls. I got an extra great ball this run.
What about the second extra great ball?
Well, it turns out the fire breather in the cave, with the 2 coughing, he's guarding a great ball.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What about that?
So I got the Whooper great ball. the center great ball, and apparently the fire breather great ball.
At level 33, I just went from 33 to 35 speed.
Makes perfect sense.
Right?
That's how speed works. It goes up.
You don't say. Alright, guys. Will 13 rapid spins be enough? I think it will.
Interesting. I could skip the park this run because I battled that Yanma guy. Girl. Whoever it is.
You do realize you still need the Quick Claw, right?
Correct. No, I meant skip the second trip through the park.
Oh, yeah, that's what I did.
Walk straight through the grass.
This is perfect timing. I have 3 rapid spins left, and they're all going to be on Bugsy's Scyther. So as soon as I finish beating Bugsy, I'm ready for the rival.
Well, you're going to get a Gen 1 miss somehow, aren't you?
Yes, the Gen 1 miss in Gen 2. Why didn't I think of that?
Correct. Correct. You're welcome. I made sure that you were aware of a possible problem.
Right? Actually, imagine trying to beat Red because of a Gen 1 miss. That'd be awesome.
Yes. Did you guys know our Abra has stats?
It does.
I know. It doesn't teleport as often. We like looking at the stats first.
You're the kind of guy that really likes looking at stats in raw numbers.
I absolutely do.
I know that was the joke, 'cause I know what you do for a living.
When I first started doing Twitch, I made a spreadsheet that counted my I put like 30 streamers on the list that were all doing the exact same thing as me, and I checked their follow count, and I put myself on the list, and then I had a section for change in follow count each week, so like I could see if they're going up or down, so I could compare my growth to their growth, and I did that for like 2 years.
Isn't that what Social Blade is for, or is that before Social Blade's time?
It is exactly what Social Blade did, and that is, I found out that website existed, I stopped doing it.
So you would like look at every channel's like follower count, like start of the week, end of the week.
I still have the spreadsheet. I never deleted it.
You need help, man.
I put all that work into it. I wasn't gonna delete it.
True.
All right, I have now taught the epic move Rock Smash.
But I thought you said it was a bad move.
It is. It's a very bad move. Apparently, they buffed it in later games.
Yeah, 20 to 40 base power. I mean, that may not seem like much, but a 40 base power move with a 50% chance to lower defense, and it'll just do more each time. It's a pretty good move. I think more people would have used it in some of the older games if it wasn't an HM move.
Oh, I need to move Return to the Front now that my friendship's over 171.
All right, get my haircut.
Also now again. So let's see. I don't need Headbutt anymore then, since apparently you're not going to use that strat.
What strat?
Well, what do we need Headbutt for now that we're not using it for...
I only really kept
Jasmine.
it in case I needed flinch luck, which was mainly Jasmine. Well, actually, no. Jasmine, I used Rock Smash with my new strat. Honestly, I can't really think of a spot.
I can one-up you. I used to add the stats of my backyard sports games into a spreadsheet, a game that only single player... Oh, dude. I love backyard sports. Those were such good games. I loved how some of the players were absolutely just straight up better than other players. Like real life. Well, a lot of games these days, like, hey, they're every single, like character or weapon or whatever has got pluses and minuses. Whereas older games like Pokemon, it's like, yeah, Rapid Spin exists, but I mean, why would you ever use it?
Right.
Like Pokemon is one of those games that's absolutely exactly like we just mentioned. You know, some things are just straight up better than other things. And they don't give a crap whether you know or not. Pablo Sanchez was the GOAT. You're absolutely right.
Who?
That little short guy who is basically, I think, supposed to be an A-Rod clone.
Who?
You don't know who A-Rod is?
Did that upset you?
It did a little bit, yes. Alex Rodriguez.
Rings a bell, but I'm not sure how it rings a bell.
I mean, he transcends sports. You know, it's like saying LeBron James. Like, you don't have to actually know he plays basketball. You just know who he is.
You know what's funny, guys? I remember one time Steve was trying to ask me to name a bunch of people I know in sports since I said I really don't pay attention. Almost every player I named is in basketball.
You know, it's like when you know, most people have heard of Tom Brady. Oh my god. Imagine if my role. Okay, so get this. So I just faced one of the mediums, and it used spite on rollout when my rollout chain was going, and then it used spite on rollout again, and I think I was left down to like one rollout.
Yeah, they've done that to me before. Hey Steve, who is Steph Curry?
He is a really, really good three-point shooter on the Golden State Warriors.
See what you're doing now? You're making him into a sports nerd. I guess he always
basically
was.
All he does is shoot three-pointers. I don't actually watch Steph Curry play, but I imagine he's too small to run up to the basket and do a layup or something.
Yeah, I'm definitely losing time on this Whitney split.
Do you know any soccer players?
You mean that sport that doesn't exist? No.
I agree. At times, doesn't exist.
Hey, a Psyduck. Come on. I've got 5 Pokeballs.
Do you at least know the one...
First try.
That, so there's one player I pretty much... well, there are a few soccer players I know of only because they transcend sports as well. But specifically, there is one player in American soccer that used to be like a really big football player in Europe. His name's Lionel Messi. He used to be a really, really big player, and now he's playing for the Miami somethings.
I don't know that guy.
I've also heard of Ronaldo.
Sounds like
Damn it, I know there's one more soccer player out there I've heard of.
That sounds like half of all soccer players.
Well, Cristiano Ronaldo is famous for telling... Okay, so get this. It was a really big deal at one point. So he was doing like a post-game like interview or whatever, you know, like most sports players do. However, one of the sponsors for his team is Coca-Cola, and they have a Coca-Cola on the table. And you're supposed to, you know, say, you know, crap. All right, hold on. I just accidentally healed. You're supposed to recommend it or at least shut up and don't say anything bad about it. He told people, don't drink Coca-Cola. It's bad for you, or something along those lines.
That's funny.
And apparently it tanked like Coke's stock for like a week.
That's funny.
Right, that was it. Don't drink Coke, drink water.
Based.
Yeah, I've heard of David Beckham. That might be the other guy. But it was just really, really funny. That's like what I know him for. He's the don't drink Coke guy.
I've actually read something about a famous basketball player. I don't know if it might have been Michael Jordan or LeBron James. I don't remember which one it was, but apparently one of them has like their own custom shoe with Nike. And I think the NBA does not allow players to wear like their own like custom shoes or something. So he just kept wearing it every time and just paid the fee every time. I don't know. That's what I've heard.
Yeah, that kind of stuff happens all the time. You are only allowed to have like branded shoes of brands that are paying to be on the shoes.
Oh.
So he essentially wore, like, let's say Black Lives Matter shoes when they weren't approved.
Yeah.
I want to say it's Kyrie Irving, but I don't actually know.
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember which shoe it was. I just know it was a brand of shoe that wasn't approved.
Right. Emphasis on not approved, because you can obviously wear a boatload of different shoes, but not those.
Hello, Rock Smash, my old friend.
Darkness, can you see again?
What is that song anyway? I only know that song from the memes.
Sound of Silence.
Oh.
I can't remember who it's by, unfortunately. Oh, actually, the cover the cover is bigger than the original. Disturbed, I think it was by Disturbed.
Dennis Rodman has been to North Korea a ton of times because Kim Jong-un loves basketball, apparently. Did not know that.
Yes, Dennis Rodman. He played back when you didn't have to actually be a good shooter. Nowadays, when you play basketball, every single person who's playing on the court, like, they can at least hit a basket. Like, that is, but like Dennis Rodman, like, he couldn't hit any baskets. He got the ball when people missed.
Oh.
Like, that was his special skill. He was able to get to the ball better than other people.
I don't know how, but when I beat Whitney, I'm looking at my splits. I somehow beat Whitney around 6 seconds faster than the last run. And that is just really weird to me because of all the training I did. Because I didn't keep track of splits for the first 2 gyms by mistake. So it's like, even though like I tried my best to make my training more efficient, it was roughly the same amount of time.
I have cut so much training from this second run. I'm doing the back half of training instead of the front half of training. Like, so for instance, I plan on cutting so many of these early game trainers, and I plan on adding the trainers south of Blackthorn and the trainers east of Mahogany instead. Because I've found that a lot of our early problems have been solved.
I just missed 2 rollouts in a row on this Haunter.
Oh, you just reminded me. I still have the mint berry. Oh, wait a second. I want the mint berry. Because I didn't need it for Morty. Now I get to use it for Chuck.
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that. I'll get it for that fight. I'm not gonna use it for Morty.
Well, I mean, I had it equipped for Morty, and he missed Hypnosis, I guess. Because I definitely didn't outspeed, because I obviously didn't have the Quick Claw. Oh, Andrew Palmer. Yes, hockey is still going. I don't follow it, but I obviously listen to a lot of sportscasts or podcasts, and they follow hockey. And so I know that one of the teams was up 3-0. And now the series is at 3-2.
Oh no. Okay, alright, I have to rewind. I'll count this as a reset.
Miss a rollout or run out of rollouts?
No. I was fighting the first trainer in Morty's gym. The first Ghastly lived at like 1 HP, which I expected, but it used Lick and paralyzed me.
Ouch.
I mean, I outspeed in one shot everyone. Oh, dude, missed rollout.
Ooh. Hockey also has a very interesting MVP award. So apparently, first of all, it's got a stupid name. It's like called Conn Smythe Award.
Oh my god.
Anyways, it's the best player in the playoffs. It's not the MVP of the finals. It's the best player of the playoffs. So the like the best player on the losing team can actually win it.
Really?
Because there could be like the guy, like, you know, the team that gets like second in the finals, you know, they could have just played better than the other teams. Like, just even if they lose, they could have just, you know, had a better run, or one player did like really amazing.
Oh. All right, I gotta use an ether.
I actually find that interesting. Normally losers don't get awards. I like that.
Losers don't get awards. Really? That's a thing?
Well, like I said, the losing team, their best player can still obtain the award because it's the best player in the whole playoffs. It's not the best player in between the two teams.
Oh. Oh, hey, Annie, welcome back. I'm guessing you had an internet outage. You need to get that figured out or something. That doesn't sound good.
I wonder if I should add the trainers north of Mahogany since I skipped so many early trainers.
Honestly, I don't really know. I'm just gonna do the good. I'm just gonna do the good ones.
It sucks when you change your like training, like you just don't know.
I am getting horrible rollout luck today. Mean look, not mean look. Both times the Gengar did not once try to use Hypnosis.
You wish you could battle me with your stupid Magikarps.
Dang. I lost a minute and a half on that Morty split.
Don't worry, you'll lose even more on Karen next time.
I don't know how you can lose more time than like 12 resets in the first run.
I was also joking because I think you were planning on changing your Karen strategy to use rare candies.
Yeah. As soon as I used the candies, I first tried her. Because the Umbreon was a guaranteed 2-shot, and the Houndoom was a guaranteed 1-shot.
I actually like to hear that, Andrew Palmer. I like to hear when teams that are losing 3-0 be like, hey, you know, we came back and won. It's the true underdog story. It's like what you see in movies, but in real life.
Aerocost lives in the trees, right? Yeah, you can only get them in trees. They made it so
John,
rare.
Unfortunately, we don't really do too much like quiz games anymore. Unfortunately, one of the things that Game Dev was in fact good at was being a reliable person to be online when we wanted him to be online. We just don't have that many people to play quiz games with.
Yeah, right. Oh yeah, no, I need the crappy. Wait, no, I don't need
Never really asked my viewers if they wanted to join my Discord, but I've never really expected them to.
I thought we weren't supposed to be like asking because it'll just end up getting a bunch of people who will never play.
The rule for the Discord is you do have to join the voice chat sometimes. Like, you can't just join and exist there.
I mean, I don't remember you ever saying, hey guys, you want to do a Jackbox thing? Like, I'm still waiting. You're always playing Magic.
Well, Magic just came out with a set. I only have 70 more cards left to obtain out of 290. So I'm getting close to being done with Magic, but it's just interesting because Valheim came out with an update and I started over Valheim from scratch and we're almost done with Valheim. But then Magic came out with the set and we switched over to Magic.
I've considered getting back into the online trading card game for Pokemon. Because Steve was telling me about the changes that the online game made to their like how you like purchase cards and stuff. Apparently you're now able to use their in-game points to just purchase individual cards so you can build decks easier.
Yep.
That was
and if you want to get the non-shiny versions, they're super cheap.
And and I mentioned that the shiny ones and the not shiny ones, they function the same. It's just for looks.
Exactly.
Yeah, like with the old like trading card game online, like you could trade for individual cards, but usually the other people would just want like unopened booster packs or something.
Yeah,
But
today I went 1-1 in Pokemon trading card game.
nice.
Did it at work.
Do you play like on web or on like your phone?
My phone. I pretty much don't really have to do anything at work for the last 3 hours because I get all my work done in the first 5. Well, for 4.
You lucky.
So I don't show up for the first hour. My shift starts at 7:30 and I show up at 8:30 every day.
Yeah, I can't get away with that, dude. I'd get fired if I did that.
I'm salary too, so like I still get paid. But anyways, I get all my work done in the first 3 hours, so the last 3 hours I can just do whatever I want. So I've been playing Pokemon trading card game every now and again.
So how do you decide what decks to play with? Do you just like open up? Do you just like look up?
Oh,
like,
they
what the
give you
popular
they
decks
give
are?
you the vast majority of the decks. Like the game gives you the best decks in the game.
But like, what about like other decks people are using? Do you like take note on what their strats are and think, huh, maybe I should get that card?
So the interesting thing about Pokemon is it's not very how should I say it? The 20 of the no, I shouldn't even say 20. Half of the deck is basically the same for every single deck. So
I mean,
the
obviously,
win rates
sorry.
the win rates are very different in Pokemon trading card game. So normally when you play a game, like there's a lot more strategy involved and your win rates can vary between decks. But because so many of the cards in all of the decks share the same like 30-ish cards, not even 30, like 20, like a third to half of the deck is the same for every single deck. They use the same exact core cards.
Yeah, if I had to guess, it's like I'm guessing
So
like
the win rates
2/3 of the deck is the same.
So like for instance on Magic, my win rate on Magic is like 67%. No, sorry, it's between 60 and 67%, depending on what my deck. I'm a very, very good Magic player. My win rate in Pokemon and the people who are good at Pokemon are close to 50%. Like Pokemon is a really close to 50% win rate game. I'm sure like the best of the best can probably win, you know, like 55% or something like that. But like because the decks are basically all the same for the most part, like of course there's plenty of strategy in the decks, but because you draw so many cards and the decks are all so consistent, the win rates are just all close to 50-50.
Yeah, because most decks would... I got a reset on Chuck. I got put to sleep and got hit with Dynamic Punch.
I forgot to put the Paralyzed Cure Berry on Jasmine. I'm 3 for 4 on 4 for 5 on Fully Paralyzed.
Well, Chumon, it's not just they made changes. They discontinued the original trading card game online, and they launched a new game called TCG Live. Yeah, like the original game is dead.
It's fun, and because half of the deck is shared between all of the decks, you don't have to craft a lot of cards to make all the decks.
No, all you have to worry about is what Pokemon do you swap out, and obviously you have to change what energy cards you use.
Right. It's very, very good. Is the fun the Pokemon trading card game? Yes, it is the app. It is called like TCG Live, as Speed just mentioned.
Well, the reason
it's very fun.
The reason I know that is because I remember I got the email saying the original trading card game online was going to be discontinued, so I had to migrate my whole collection over. I wasn't able to.
You wouldn't believe.
I wasn't able to migrate all my unopened packs, so I had about like 50 unopened booster packs from code cards that I just never redeemed.
I almost just had the most unbelievable reset on Jasmine. So I went into the last Magnemite with so much HP, a ridiculous amount of HP. So I was the first attack I got paralyzed with Thunder Wave. And obviously, I go first, so my first headbutt did more than half. Then it used supersonic after I got fully paralyzed, and then I hit myself. Then I got fully paralyzed like 3 times in a row, and then I hit myself again, and then I got fully paralyzed again. It was insane.
Dang.
I almost lost. And he got a Thunderbolt crit. Like, I won with like 3 HP.
Does Rock Smash make the fight way easier?
Against the Steelix, yes.
I mean, the Steelix is the entire fight. I mean, pretty much the entire fight.
Thanks to that consistent Jasmine strat you came up with, that's the reason why I was able to delay all that training.
Yeah, I remember you had doubts on whether Rock Smash would be the right strat, because you said Jasmine seemed consistent.
Oh, geez. These Magnemites in here also have Thunder Wave, and they're not all one-shots?
Yeah, this is definitely one of my longer streams, but... I mean, this is with a bad Pokemon. What do you expect? Fun fact, in my one of my favorite Pokemon spin-offs, Pokemon Conquest, Forrtress is actually the worst Pokemon in the entire game. Like, probably worse than Magikarp. Like, you would rather use Magikarp than a Forrtress. Because, I mean, at least Magikarp, you expect it to do nothing, plus you have to bring it into battles for it to level up to evolve to Gyarados. Forrtress is just so bad because the one move it gets is Gyro Ball. Which means is the slower you are compared to the opponent, it makes your move better, but due to a bug in the game, if you're faster than the opponent, Gyro Ball only does 1 damage. 1 damage. But if you get paralyzed, all of a sudden your attacks become good, but that's the risk of being paralyzed, because if you're paralyzed, you lose an entire turn where you can't move or attack or do anything. Like, the Pokemon is just dang awful.
And of course you always go second, so you're taking hits too.
I mean, paralysis doesn't work exactly like that in Conquest, because, like, you're all, like, moving around, like, a big, like, battlefield area. It's not like they hit first. It's just, if you're paralyzed, if you're assuming you're not, like, completely paralyzed and you can still attack, the accuracy stat in that game is actually compared to your speed stats, so, like, the faster you are, the more accurate your moves are. If you're paralyzed, your accuracy gets cut in half. So you start missing moves more.
Oh, that's insane.
Imagine if it worked that way in this game, where if you get paralyzed, instead of a speed drop, you miss half your moves.
Do you still have the 100% world record?
Yeah, no one ever dared to run it. I don't have the any percent record anymore. I've been working to get it back. Although I haven't felt like playing it, I feel like playing randomizers and backports. More important
Makes perfect
stuff.
sense. Oh, thank God Sneasel died to Rock Smash. I missed a Rock Slide and I was cursed. So I probably would have died if I missed that Rock Smash.
Crystal Clear buffs Forrtress. Exactly how? Like, does it buff its stats or give it a better move pool? Because Fortress's stats, like, I mean, they're still bad, but, like, 90 attack, 140 defense is doable.
It just shocks me that Fortress doesn't have, like 95 special defense. It's just such a defensive Pokemon with defensive moves that it just feels like it needs special defense.
I don't know, man. That'd be too strong. It gave it better moves.
Well,
like,
I mean,
what kind of moves?
Does Fortress ever attack in any game?
I don't know. What does Koga's do? Uses spikes,
it sets spikes and blows up.
Blows up, yeah. With tutors and such, it can get Metal Claw.
It's just obvious to me that Fortress was not created to be an attacking Pokemon. It was created to be an all like a blow up Pokemon or a helper Pokemon. But
think it was mainly meant to be a helper to help you, like, set up spikes or, like, use toxic protect strats.
Right.
Or give it Solar Beam and Sunny Day. But I'm serious when I say this, though. Like, it's so upsetting this thing gets Sunny Day but no Rain Dance. If it had Rain Dance, it would have made Red and Lance so much easier. Well, not Lance, but Red.
What?
Because if you could
Like,
just...
every Pokemon Gen 2 gets Rain Dance. What the heck?
Yeah, not this thing. It only gets Sunny Day.
That's crazy.
Because if it had gotten Sunny Day, I could have just set up Rain Dance on the Venusaur, and then when Charizard comes out, even if I don't get the Quick Claw, I would probably live the Flamethrower because of the rain.
Yeah. I mean, normally I wouldn't think that's true, but clearly I live through the Flamethrower on the Charizard from Lance.
Yeah.
Who picked Fortress? The viewers on my poll.
Dang, Douglas. Alright, at least I'm gonna have a decent time save on Chuck. Or not Chuck, but Price.
So I want to do like 3 runs a week still, and since we're only doing 2 backports now a week, I just do a regular run, so I still do a poll each week. And I pretty much switched to Crystal since we're kind of switching into Crystal mode for the most part.
I mean, our backports are basically 50-50 to Blue and Crystal, which I'm fine with.
Yeah, I mean, I find Crystal to be a more interesting game.
Is it because
even if the middle is so boring?
Is it because of the ability to backport moves?
No, it's red. Just red, all red. Red makes the game always interesting. You can't completely plan red. Like, he's not a guarantee for every Pokemon every time.
Yeah. Alright, I'm now 1.5 minutes ahead. That's good. I mean, I'm definitely going to save a lot of time on the Jasmine split. So where are you at right now, Claire?
I am at Executive with the Houndoom.
Oh. I haven't even gotten the phone call yet. Dude,
Yeah, this run is going super smooth for me.
how does this guy keep seeing me every time? I have no idea how he keeps seeing me.
All right, like I said, now we're going to be doing a lot of back half training. That's why we're so far ahead of the last run, is because we skipped all that training. Now we got to do it all again.
Hello, Bugcrim. Pose us this coup. I literally do not know what you are saying. Or how is this co-op? Okay. This Pokemon is just terrible. I did come up with some of the more winning strats. Like, it was my idea to get Rock Smash for Jasmine Steelix. And I'm going with Curse for Red instead of Defense Curl Rollout. I don't know if Steve's going to be going with Curse, but I'll be going with it.
I'm only going for Curse just because the synthesis. If I set up the curses, then it doesn't matter if synthesis gets used or not.
Yeah. I got a reset on Jasmine because I forgot to give myself the Paralysis Cure Berry.
The Hyper Potion all the way up to 40% HP.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she can use it at any point up as low as 40 HP.
Huh. Alright, so I know the Rocket section here is going to be much better because I actually have Return this time. Plus, I never used the PP ups, so I'll make sure to use them on return.
I didn't pick up. I just picked up my first PP up right now in the cave. I don't pick up my second PP up until after I get Dratini.
So you don't do the Violet City one anymore?
Violet City one?
You know, when you get the rare
I do, but I get all of the rare candies all at once.
Oh.
Once I have Waterfall.
Yeah, before I do the Radio Tower rockets, I just get the Violet one and the Goldenrod one, just because they're right on the way to Goldenrod, and I can get that nugget for selling later. Sometimes I sell the PP up.
You can sell a PP up? Is it worth as much or less than a rare candy?
It sells for $4,900.
Wow. Rare candies only sell for, I think, 21 or 26.
Remember in Gen 1, PP Up sold for $0?
Yep.
Yeah, they actually sell for something now. So yeah, guys, I wasn't normally supposed to stream today, but when Steve talked about wanting to do Fortress, I didn't want to just spend the day just watching his stream. I'd rather, like, do a run with him than just watch his stream when he's by himself. Like, unless I'm working, of course. But
do you know if the twins in the cave with Whirlpool, do they have worthwhile battles? Like,
they just
do they
have
have
two
Dragonairs?
Dratinis.
Dang it! I thought they had something bad.
I knew that from Heart Gold, Soul Silver.
I was really hoping they'd be worth it.
Because in that game, you have to fight them in order to get the Max Elixir, because they move to the Max Elixir a bit down, so you have to fight them to get it.
Bummer.
So what I was also going to say is, I want to start doing, like my regular, like, solo runs, like, no backports, no randomizer, just, like, the plain old simple backports. Not only, like, I'll do them as edited videos when I start doing them again, I also want to start doing one as a stream, like, both Run 1 and Run 2, kind of like how Steve does it. So this was just my test to see how well I can handle it. Plus, it's a bad Pokemon, so if I choose to do something good, it'll be faster than this. And I'm handling it just fine.
The other trainer in there is not good either. 2 Horsies and a Seadra.
They are low-key playing Team Fortress. Yeah, right. Team Fortress. Yeah, we're playing TF2. Because there's 2 Fortress.
Funny.
Yeah, right. I'm such a funny guy. Yeah, but remember, looks aren't everything. Aww. You're playing T for 2. I never heard of that game.
Team Fortress 2 was the first game I ever had on Steam.
No. Annie said T for 2. Like the drink tea.
Okay. Andrew Palmer, I actually just learned this week there are 2 teams that have come back from 03. They're both in like that 40s to 50s range.
I'll definitely need to pick up the Max Ether. Me and my Cyndaquil have tea, and there's 2 of us. Oh, okay. You know, I actually own a bunch of different Pokemon plushies. I actually do have a Cyndaquil.
I mean, maybe one of them was they came back from 3-0 but didn't finish or didn't win. But I swear I heard it somewhere.
I really hate how
I wish I had plushies.
I really hate how these guys coughing and wheezing. All the wheezing live at 1 HP. Really should have considered rollout. Actually, no, rollout sucks. Never mind.
I've had the opportunity to get so many plushies, but the ones at Cedar Point that you can win for carnival games, they just look like they all suck. Like they're the cheapest.
Yeah, I went to a local, what's it called? Not amusement park. Yeah, it's amusement park. I went to a local amusement park. They had like a little area you could like play this like little fishing game and then get some prizes. I remember I got a Squirtle, but the thing just felt so cheap, it looked awful. I think I ended up throwing it away later. The thing was just awful quality. Like, I'll keep most Pokemon plushes, but not that one. Actually, funnily enough, there's an entertainment store about 50 miles from me. It's a really big place. It's got, like, books, games, music, cards, games from, like, all the different eras, like Game Boy, DS, PlayStation 3, all that stuff. they have a section for like all different like Nintendo plushes, like Pokemon and Mario, and they definitely look third party because they're not even made by the actual Pokemon company. But some of the plushes actually look really good. They actually have plushes of like Pokemon that never got plushes by the actual company. Like I remember seeing a Raikou, a Blaziken one, a Celebi one, a Mew, a Quagsire.
Yeah, I don't know why I've never bought one. I mean, now I have the money to buy one online, even for those overpriced prices.
I normally just get one whenever I'm at GameStop, and I'm like, I'm gonna take a look if there are any new releases out, and if not, I'm like, alright, what plushes do they have?
I live near 2 GameStops. I have not stepped in one since I became a PC player.
Oh. They actually started diving into, like, the PC gaming market more. They actually sell laptops and computers now.
Like, so interesting enough, when the Xbox Series X came out, they were incredibly difficult to get, like, just straight up impossible to buy. I eventually got a drop from GameStop, but it had to be a bundle offer, and the bundle was an Xbox Series X, a $50 gift card, and here's the kicker that I didn't want to do: a Pro Series controller. So I had to buy all 3 of them, and eventually I was like, what can I even buy with the gift card? And I'm like, nothing I want. So I went in there and I'm like, can I buy a Steam gift card with this GameStop gift card? And they're like, you sure can.
Yeah, you can. Hello, Remill. So wait,
So that's absolutely what I did.
Wait, the GameStop near where you're at sold a bundle including one of their own gift cards?
Well, it was an online GameStop offer, so it could have been any GameStop.
Oh. Yeah, I always just go to the one that I live near just because it's been there for so long. Like, I've gotten so many of my games there when I was young. I like to go and support them now and then. Just because, like, I don't want to see them close. It's like a childhood place.
Yeah, well, my childhood, I bought all my games from GameStop, and my memories were all being overpriced by everything that I bought there.
Oh my. I mean, then again, like, the physical games are like the same price as you'd see in most other places. Like, a Switch game is $60, PlayStation game might be like $40. I mean, their used games really aren't much of a discount, but...
When I buy the PC versions, there's this website called G2A. What they do is, they get you legitimate Steam copies from... but what they do is... So, you agree that different countries have different like dollar values for all their games?
Yeah.
And the currencies, sometimes countries are so poor that the currency difference makes a $60 game here worth, like, I don't know, 20 American dollars in a different country. So what G2A does is they go to that country because they have to physically be there in order to buy it. They buy codes from those cheap countries. Then they come back to America and then they sell them at significantly lower prices. So it's a legitimate copy of the game for cheaper.
Awesome. That's awesome.
That's how I buy like my Jackbox games. That's how I buy most of my games. So if it's a $60 game, I can almost guarantee you can get it for like at least $45 on G2A. And it's the same Steam game that you get in the store.
I mean, I don't really play games on Steam.
What games do I play on console? I could show you in a second.
Yeah,
There's only one.
Run.
I paused. There's only one.
Yeah, whenever you ask Steve to show you his games, he actually will show you. He'll show you.
It's Madden 23. I have Far Cry 6, but it's still in the paper wrapping.
I think that's how I got this game for 2001 called Prey. They stopped selling it, but the codes still work.
I have plenty of other games for other consoles, like the Xbox 360 and One.
Man, Man, this run's going way better than the first run. Most games in Australia are like $100 because of import tax. Yeah, I've heard of that. There was actually, when I was younger and like really collecting the Pokemon cards, there was this one Australian YouTuber who like opens like Pokemon cards called, his name is Unlisted Leaf. I used to watch his videos a lot. And he always talked about like the new like Elite Trainer boxes being $80. And I'm like, wait a minute, they're $40 at the local Walmart. And I'm like, oh wait, because he's in Australia. Stuff's like double there.
All right, I literally can't find the other games. I think they're back at my parents' house. But like, I got plenty of games that I grew up with that were for 360 because that's pretty much what I grew up on. Like, I got like most of the Call of Duty games, all the way from Modern Warfare 1 to Ghosts. Ghost was the last game I bought for console. It was unfortunately not very good.
Well,
the single player was great.
Ask you, I didn't ban Hidden Power. I chose not to use it. Because Fortress does not need Hidden Power. And like, I know Steve suggested that Squidgy and Gym Leader Matt used Hidden Power Ground. I looked at the stats. Your attack DB goes from 15 to 12. Like, I did not want my attack cut down that low, so I chose no Hidden Power. I mean, I know Hidden Power, like Ice, for example, doesn't let you use any attack, lose any attack, but our special attack's horrible.
Oh, by the way, just in case anybody didn't catch that website's name, it's called G2A. The letter G, the number 2, the letter A.
So you just buy, like, the Steam codes, like, online for a discount?
Yeah, and it's the exact same game.
Isn't there, like, a difference with it being from, like, another country? Like language or something?
No, they buy the American version of the game in the country.
You can do that?
Like they'll physically make themselves like they'll go to like, let's say Africa, who doesn't have a good dollar, then they'll go buy the American version of the game because, you know, buying gifts is still a thing. You know, they'll turn their American dollars into whatever the African dollars are. Then they'll buy it in African dollars, but it's still the American version. Then they come back to America and they sell it for more money.
So they convert their American dollars to like another currency and then buy the American version with that currency and then sell it back to the States?
Right.
Oh.
Exactly. So they buy a $60 game essentially for like, let's say $20. And then they come back to the States and resell it for $45.
John says, yeah, Australia is bad for gaming. Our government puts in online tax as well, so even Steam games cost more. Dang, not even buying online games is safe.
I don't think it's illegal at all. I mean, literally, all they're doing is going to a different country, trading their money for the other country's money, and then buying something for a different country, and then going back to that country and selling it in that country. It is super legal.
I don't know.
It sounds incredibly legal. I mean, so the only difference that I can think of is like, imagine if you took the word resell and just said, I bought the gift. I bought it as a gift for a family member. Then it sounds incredibly normal.
Ah.
If I go to a different country, buy something for cheaper, and then I gift it to a family member, what's the difference?
Yeah. Man, I am getting so much time save. My last Claire split was 134, and I'm at 126 right now. Same. Oh, what?
Oh, crap. I'm at Karen. I just realized I did not put the quick claw on.
That is bad. For some reason, even though I'm level 48 like last time, the Dragonairs all lived at 1 HP. Do I have,
what level did you want to be for Karen? 60?
I think that's what I said. I think that was just because I had used all my rare candies at the time. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Andrew, I don't know how it works, but I imagine there's still like I said, they're buying for like $20 and then they're reselling it for 45. So I imagine that covers like taxes and whatnot.
I wonder if its range is at level 48. I should have equipped the pink bow. Yeah, I really should have equipped the pink bow. Well, I got a flinch at least.
Please hit Murkrow.
There we go.
Well, after doing the reset to put the Quick Claw on and rare candies, first try,
Yeah, right.
Karen, level 60.
Yeah, Karen's like the best spot to use rare candies.
All right, where is it? What was I doing? Oh, the elixir.
Nah, you don't need the elixir. It's overrated.
Okay, so defense scroll rollout basically makes lines free.
You still got defense curl, huh?
I remember there were a few battles. I think blue was one of them where defense curl helps, and land the other one where I think defense curl helps.
Honestly, for me, defense curl really did not make a difference with blue. The main difference was needing the quick claw and Arcanine. I clicked the wrong answer, and he's like, what's the most important element to raising Pokemon? I said violence. He's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. Well,
I'm sorry. I didn't hear that. What did you mean?
I'm ahead of my last run by 523, which is awesome.
I feel like I'm ahead.
You know what? Just because I had PP problems last time, I'm actually going to go get that other Max Elixir. There we go. Alright, gotta go get my rare candies now.
Honestly, $20 might even be an understatement. I remember hearing somebody bought like stuff in Indonesia, and like when I say you could probably buy something in Indonesia for like $10 versus 60. Some of these countries have a very, very big price difference than American dollars.
It's because
I know
most other countries' currencies are not that good.
I think the Philippines are also another one of those extremely poor countries where you could just buy things that are ridiculously cheap and resell them. Now, the problem with the Philippines and Indonesia is like getting there alone costs you a shitload of money. So it would never be worth it for an individual person to ever do it.
But somebody
if
made
you were
a business around
person,
it.
Yeah, if you were a business and you bought like thousands of items and did that, then it becomes worth it.
EP problems.
Where did you say the second rare candy was supposed to be used? Second set of rare candies, or did you want to use all of them there?
I used all of them. Once I used those rare candies, I never used another one again. Although, for the next run, I'm considering using some rare candies at red to get to level 70. Because 68, I kept missing ranges.
Okay. I think I will probably just use my candies there then.
Yeah. I intentionally I actually skipped getting Kanto rare candies because I didn't think I'd need them for red. But I do need a couple for red. So I will get the Fan Club candy and the Cinnabar candy.
I want to say I have pretty much all the candies. I've picked up all of the available candies. I'm gonna pick up all the available candies. It does not cost as much time as a failed attempt at red does.
True. But I mean, if getting that rare candy makes no difference whether you win or lose, I'm still gonna skip it. Like, if all you need is a Quick Claw to win, an extra rare candy is not gonna make the difference there.
Like the back of my hand.
Well, I
The
accidentally
cave is so
encountered
easy
Joyce.
when I can see in the dark.
Rock tunnel.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll start to learn it in the dark now, like me.
No, no, no. I said so easy when you eat so many rooms.
Man, you're such a baby.
I can barely remember one room.
I never struggled remembering one room, Mount Silver. Even when I was learning to run it, I never did.
All
I
right,
mean, the main key is, like, look at where you are in position of the pokeballs. Speed, you are full of shit. Andy just said, Speed, you are full of shit.
It's not easy.
Hey, you can't argue with facts. I'm just saying, like, you've seen me go through Rock Tunnel in that last crystal backport. I literally spent like 15 seconds in there and made it out the other side. Uh-oh.
Memorizing shapes is not something, or memorizing shapes and maps is not something men were meant to do. This is not a sexist thing. It is literally, women are inherently better via genetics at memorization than men.
Well, I think I have an advantage with memorizing, like, really minuscule stuff like shapes.
Like it's a legitimate, like this is like scientifically like proven that women have better like memorization like related stuff.
Is that why, like, whenever you can't find something in the fridge, your mom or the wife like finds it after 2 seconds, and you spent like 5 minutes looking?
I mean, it's part of it. I don't know. There's this game that it like encapsulates it in Mario Party that I can think of. So there's this game in Mario Party, the newest one, which is a remake of the oldest ones. But anyways, you have 10 items on a shelf.
I am broke.
And there are 10 items. You have gates close, and then the 10 items get removed off of the shelf. You then have to put them back on the shelf. I suck at that game. I am the absolute worst at putting 10 items back on the shelf. Everybody I play with is better than me at that. Memorizing things is not my forte.
I know you told me once before, but how are you getting your opponent's Pokemon and moves to appear on real time? We use a piece of software called GameHook. It is no longer online anymore. It's been taken down, but what it does is it's just a little program with a basic interface. It reads the game's memory, and it tells me, okay, so this area is your defense stat, and it shows 200, right? And then I use and this is an HTML browser window that I use for OBS. It takes all of the data, and then it puts it into an overlay for me. The overlay part I had to make myself. I forgot to use all my rare candies before the Elite Four.
Anyways, back to the men-women thing from the same place that I learned that. Men also have better spatial awareness. So a good example is, you know when you pack your car for vacation?
Yeah.
You got loads of suitcases and random shaped objects.
Uh-huh.
Men will just inherently know how to put them all together so that you will efficiently put them in the correct.
That is
like
not
it,
how
you
it
will,
was in my family.
No, inherently.
I know that.
There
I know
are
what you're
plenty
saying.
of outliers. We're talking 45-50%.
I mean, my mom was the one who did all the grocery shopping when we were kids. Like, she is the one who knows how to fit a car tight. Like, I still can't do it as good as her.
It's a generalization.
I know that.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about my experiences, okay?
Yeah. My mom couldn't pack a car to save her life. But my mom is really, really good with puzzles, and my dad couldn't do a puzzle to save his life.
I haven't done a puzzle since I was like 8. It was one of those like 100-piece puzzles.
I consider myself very mid at puzzles.
Hey, Steve,
I will
I was just saying, Koga's Fortress could not stand how good mine was, so he just blew up.
Makes perfect sense.
Right? I wish I had the memorization skills you speak of. Well, I was just gonna say, like, I have way better times, like, being able to memorize things due to my autism, so being able to, like, go through, like, the dark caves after just practicing, even though, like, when I started running Crystal again, and it's been, like, I don't know, a year and a half, I still remembered how to do Mount Silver. I never forgot how.
Yeah, meanwhile, it took me many, many times to learn it, and I still need a picture for one room.
Yeah, look at poor Steve over there using an image of Mount Silver. You guys think I should learn Double Edge?
Nope.
I was thinking you'd say, oh yeah, go for it.
Do you have the ability that makes you not take recoil damage?
No.
Then nope.
I don't think abilities are a thing in this game.
Exactly.
Dude, Umbreon just loves Sand Attack. I got the Quick Claw, and I just looked at my speed number. The Houndoom outspeeds me by 2 points.
That is why you have to candy to 60.
I actually used my candies at the start of the league, so I'm level 59.
Oh, you mean that thing that I warned you about doing? And you're like, oh,
Well,
it won't affect anything.
Well, I struggled with Will.
It won't affect anything.
Oh, crap. This is... Oh, no. Yeah, I screwed myself. Bad. The Houndoom's no longer a one-shot.
How much lower did you set your over-under at, too?
I set it higher, actually.
Oh, that's so unlike you.
Right?
You usually set your second over-under for perfection. Sounds like you're not going to achieve perfection.
All right. Oh my gosh. Well, I am in trouble.
It's okay.
No, I don't have Poke Rust, no.
You could. If you wanted to.
Mm.
You chose to not have it.
Alright, now I have to get a Quick Claw again.
Look at this guy. He literally starts, my name is Blue and I used to be the Pokemon champion. That's all I read. And it was too fast.
Right. Dude, I
Look at
hate
this guy.
Karen
It's still
so much.
Oh my god. Didn't I have to be like 122 speed for this battle?
I hate Karen.
Let's see, 12 and a half will approximately get me there? Right? Yes.
Man,
It will be.
I am so mad at myself.
Did you skip any candies too that may have helped?
No, I'm pretty sure I got everyone. I had 7 rare candies going into the league. I think that should be all of them, right? Oh.
I don't actually know.
Okay, I got the high roll. Okay, I'm moving on. Yay, thank you for missing Stun Spore. Now I just gotta get a rollout chain going on the Gengar. And I'm paralyzed. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Come on. No, not like this.
Does it really count if you're only champion for a minute? I mean, we don't actually know how long he was champion for.
I am so dang mad right now.
Does he ever actually say how long he was champion for?
Not really, no.
Is there a canon amount of time?
Do you know what's stupid? I lost on the Gengar, because right as I was about to knock it out, it used Destiny Bond.
Also, if you're a champion in a sport for 1 year or 1 minute, You're still a champion.
I screwed myself up bad. Real bad.
You're just now former champion. You know, like how people are former presidents.
Oh my god. Yeah, one single mistake ended this entire run. It's over. I mean, I'm gonna keep going, but that's only because my Lance split was 11 minutes from now. So I still have plenty of time to try to improve. Yeah, I should have waited until Aaron. I don't know what I was thinking using him on Will.
Well,
Level 61 would have helped, yeah.
You gotta remember, we're playing at 4 times speed. And also, we don't know how fast time passes in the Pokemon world.
Oh. Alright.
Holy crap. That Onix just used Bide. Oh, Onix. That Brock's Onix could have absolutely wrecked me.
Right. Don't miss. Of course you had to miss as soon as I said don't miss. What? Oh, dude, no. Come on. No, not like this. I was on the Gengar at full HP. I missed every rollout from those sand attacks.
I feel you, man.
Every single one.
You only needed to hit one, too.
Well, I have to Quick Claw past this stupid Houndoom, which I somehow am getting godly luck with.
Stop doing that.
Okay. I need to set up my rollout chain now. It missed again. Come on. Again. Come on.
First try.
Oh, no.
First try blue.
Alright. Run's over. I don't care. I'm ending the stream. I'm gonna have to continue this another